Yes, you know when you're gonna be like they can whatever is how
Finally. Europa League quarterfinals. And there's just so much going on with Manchester United right now this week. And we've heard what Roy Keane has to say. We've heard that, hey, Amad Diallo, he's returning. He's actually coming back. So he's doing some type of individual training. We've heard also stories about Jadon Sancho, most likely that he's gonna return, and also Mateus Cunha. His agent has literally had discussions with Manchester United. So a lot of drama is actually going on with Man United. But right now, we're just focused on, hey, can we win this quarterfinal? Can we actually get over the line and actually touch this trophy? Obviously, this is the first leg. It's in Lyon, and it won't be easy. It won't be easy, this first leg. A lot of excitement with the team, a lot of excitement with this game, and we've been building up this game for some time now, especially after we actually reached the quarterfinals, right? After we beat Real Sociedad, this was the game a lot of fans were looking forward to. This was the game a lot of fans actually saved for their calendars, because this this is major, man. This is major Europa League. And I don't know what people think. Roy Keane was saying, regardless of what happens, even if Ruben Amorim wins the Europa League, Roy Keane is saying it's still a failure. It's still a failure, even if Manchester United genuinely win the Europa League. So I don't know what people's stance on that is. Is it still a failure if we win the Europa League, or is Roy Keane a bit crazy? Yes. Yo, how's it, brother? How are you? I hope everybody's excited for this one and just genuinely turned up. Genuinely turned up. Yeah, I hope we win 100%, because this is not a joke. This club is not really a joke, man. This club is not really a joke. Yeah, Roy Keane. I don't know what people genuinely think about that Roy Keane comment. Obviously, he's saying, regardless of what happens, even if Man United win the Europa, the season is still a failure. So, but for me, I think, hey, winning Europa is extremely hard. Yo, peace and blessings, bro. Peace and blessings, bro. Yeah, Roy Keane said, regardless of what Man United do this season, even if they win the Europa League, it's still a failure. So he came out to say, hey, even if Manchester United win this Europa League trophy, the season is still a failure. You cannot be celebrating Europa. That's what Roy Keane had to say. But I think it is a success if we win Europa League, because this was, obviously, the Premier League was the major trophy, and then Europa League is still like something to get you Champions League. It's still a trophy, and when you win the Europa League, it's something for you to just go into next season. It improves your next season by applying like something like Champions League. So I don't know. Lyon is better than Bilbao to me. Oh, really, bro? I don't really watch a lot of Lyon. I've seen a few of their games, but I'm not really consistently watching them. I've watched more Bilbao than I've seen of Lyon. So I'll take your word on that. If Lyon are better than Bilbao, then they are a team to actually give respect to, man. They are a team to actually give respect to. If we win Europa, Amorim is a is a massive. So what are people actually seeing with Ruben Amorim, right? In if he doesn't win Europa, do you give him time? Do you say, okay, nah, it's game over for Ruben, or do you give him another season? Is he struggling because of the players, or is he struggling because of his own tactics? It'll be interesting, man. It will be interesting. You're saying Roy Keane is drunk. Yeah, huge game. I think everybody's nervous, bro. Everybody's genuinely nervous for this game. And games like this, you just gotta get over the line, right? First leg, try and win it comfortably. Of course, you're away from home, but you have to have that type of mindset to say, okay, we are still Manchester United. We are still the biggest club in the world, right? Regardless of the situation you're in, home or away, you gotta be winning in Europa. I think the teams that are left in this Europa League, Man United can beat all of them. So it's up to us, man. It's up to us. You're saying I'll give the manager time next season. He'll get his own players. I think yeah, that's the mindset from a lot of fans. Okay, let's see what he does with his own players. Let's see how Ruben Amorim improves with his own players next season, right? And if he does win the Europa League, it's a massive, massive step to take next season because next season you win the Europa, next season you're in the Champions League, and apparently better players come in if you're in the Champions League. Yeah, I know Amram is safe, right? Amram is safe regardless of what happens. Next season will be the major test for Ruben Amram. I think this season he is safe regardless of what happens. Even if we don't win the Europa League, I think Ruben Amram is safe just because of the backing Sir Jim and Omar Barada actually giving him. But overall, I don't know what the mindset is, right? What type of players will we bring in? What type of players will come in? Because also some major news about, hey, Jadon Sancho is most likely to stay, right? Jadon Sancho is most likely to come back. That news has just come out from the Daily Mail. They're actually reporting that, hey, Jadon Sancho most likely he's gonna return to Manchester United. And I think it's gonna just be a situation where Man United, Jadon Sancho returns, and then they sell him to a club like Borussia Dortmund. So we have to still wait and see what happens with Jadon Sancho. Matthias Cunha, him and his agent have been talking to Manchester United, and yeah, Amad Diallo, bro, back in training. So yeah, it's just like it's gonna be major for us, right? Especially I think the final 2 weeks, the final 2 months, the final few games of the season are gonna be major for us, right? Because you win this game, it's a massive semifinal, probably against Bilbao, probably against a good team like Bilbao. So winning the Europa, it won't be easy, but we can do it. We can do it. Thanks for the support. I hope you are okay. I hope you are okay as well. This is a major, major game. Major game for Manchester United. If we qualify for the UCL, we will have 100 million or more to spend. I think regardless of whether we qualify or not, because we've heard like some news of, okay, there are players like Garnacho that might raise some funds. We might sell some players. Guys like Casemiro might be sold. And Man United, it's not like you're gonna go into next season with the same players. I think 4 of our current players are gonna go, right? We already know, hey, Marcus Rashford, that's a 100% profit when they do sell him, right? Anthony, we know, yo, he's gonna generate a lot of money just based on what he's doing in Spain in La Liga. So a lot of these players are gonna generate us a lot of money, man. And we're gonna go into that transfer window with a bit more confidence, with a bit more, man. Yeah, thank God, man. And uh it's in 2 hours, bro. But yeah, we're just building up to that major game, building up to a lot of the players did travel. Of course, the major missed for today is Delit, right? Delit, he's injured. Obviously, Aiden Heaven, he didn't really travel with the team. So Delit, Aiden Heaven, those are massive injuries right there. So let's see how long it takes them to recover. And just recently, I think yesterday the Amad Diallo news came out that yo, he's finally training. He's finally getting himself back into that groove, and he's able to apply pressure to his foot, because we remember when Amad Diallo got injured, he wasn't able to genuinely apply some pressure to his foot, right? It was a mess for Amad Diallo to even walk, right? He was failing to walk, and now he's training, now he's doing drills. individual type of training. So it's encouraging to just see that, okay, Ahmed is back. Obviously, we know Martinez, he's going to be out until preseason. So that's a long-term injury, but at least Ahmed is coming back. Yes, disappointed that Delit is out, disappointed that Aiden Heaven is out, but we have a lot of players that are genuinely returning, right? Let's see. The manager might play Diallo today. Oh, sorry, not Diallo, Maguire. I'm still thinking about Ahmed. Yeah, the manager might start Harry Maguire today. Yeah, it's definitely not a failure to win the Europa League. I think Roy Keane, he's he's just trying to be a bit controversial right there. Obviously, Roy Keane, he has a lot of standards, right? He has high standards, but sometimes you just have to look at the situation and say, okay, look at the situation we're in, right? A different manager came in mid-season. So if you actually look at the whole situation, you can say, okay, winning the Europa League after we've had two different managers and a poor start to the season, you just gotta look at how the season has been. So if you finish the season with a Europa League, I view that as a success. So obviously Roy Keane, he's viewing it in a different situation. He's viewing it, oh, we're Man United, we shouldn't even be in Europa League, but we're already in Europa League. So that's the situation we have to accept, man. Mason Mount to start. We don't know. We don't know what the manager will do with Mason Mount, but we've seen in recent days, in recent games, like, yo, Ruben Amorim has been backing Garnacho. We saw that in the Manchester derby. We saw that in the game before. Garnacho has been the guy that has been starting over Mason Mount. Garnacho has been the guy that has been getting regular game time, regular minutes. So most likely we might just see another Garnacho situation, another Garnacho next to Bruno, and then probably Casemiro and Ogate might start again, because I don't really see the manager changing what he did in the Manchester derby. We might just see the same team we saw in the Manchester derby, because a team like Lyon, you want to come out firing, you want to come out with your fittest players. So I don't really see him changing too much from the squad we saw against Manchester City, right? That was a good level playing against Manchester City, especially the defense. The defense that played against City, we're gonna see it again today. I genuinely believe that, yo, Ruben Amorim, he's not gonna change too much, especially defensively. He's gonna genuinely keep that same defense that was playing against Manchester City. And we heard what he said after that game against City. Yo, he's really, really confident with the defense. He's really, really happy with how the defense nullified a lot of Man City's play. Obviously, was still failing to score, but defensively, you can see some type of cohesion, man, some type of progress. Usually in games like that, would have bottled it, conceded a late goal. So from the Man City game, just looking back, the major positive was just, hey, the defense was on point, the defense was sharp, the defense was just doing their thing, man. So I don't really see Ruben Amorim changing anything from his defense against Man City, right? That defense was spot on, especially how they played in some moments, some areas. So it's just a it's just a major game, man. You like the skinny winner. It's like, I don't really know how people are feeling about like transfer window. How are you doing, bro? How are you doing? You're saying the British media will go crazy if we sign the lab. Let's see, because we've been linked to so many strikers. Is Delap, because some people are saying, hey, maybe Delap might just be another player where we don't know what to expect, right? Only one season in the Premier League. Liam Delap, it's gonna be hit and miss. How you doing, bro? How are you doing? Massive Europa League game. So a lot of people have mixed feelings with Delap, man. You're saying Delap the best thing since sliced pizza. I get that, bro. I get that. A lot of people have mixed feelings with Delap. Some people really want him. Some people are saying, no, 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 no. Let's not start doing another project, right? Let's move away from these type of project type of players. Okay, young players that still need to develop, because some people will make the argument and say, okay, yeah, Delap, it's only one season in the Premier League, and yes, he still needs a bit more experience to just genuinely carry Manchester United. So some people are saying, okay, go out there, get somebody like Guy Correz, get somebody like Cunha, get somebody like Osimhen with experience at the top level, because Delap, it's only one realistic season in the Premier League, right? His first season, should we pull the trigger and go all out for Delap after one good season? That's the argument from some people. Okay, is he ready for a club like Manchester United after one season at Ipswich? Is it time for him to come in and be the main man for Manchester United? Obviously, Delap, you're saying Delap is another project striker. That's what a lot of people are saying. Hey, he's a project striker. Let's go out there and bring in somebody that will genuinely carry us out of the situation we're in. Because the type of situation we're in, you need a striker that's gonna genuinely, one, be mentally stable, two, be consistent, three, just he has that experience to do what he needs to do, right? So that's the argument for some people. Some people are saying no, Delap is ready. Delap has that experience. Even if it's only one season in the Premier League, some people are saying no, I like what I see from Delap. So mixed feelings about Delap, the mixed feelings about, okay, who should Manchester United go for as their main striker, right? Is it Delap? Is it this guy, Osimhen? Is it Guy Correz? So mixed feelings, and overall, the final decision is just down to the board, man. You're saying Delap is pace and power. I think Delap, he has okay fundamentals, but yeah, let's see what they actually do. Let's see what they actually do. You're saying Delap as a striker for 30 million, then Cunha behind as a number 10 for 60 million. So yeah, Cunha, we know his agent has been talking to Manchester United. The good thing about Cunha, he's almost like Zirkzee, so he can play number 10, he can play as a striker. So Cunha, he's extremely versatile, man. Extremely versatile. Yeah, we don't have time to give Delap. That's the viewpoint from some people. Some people are saying, no, we're already struggling so much, right? We don't need another player to come in and adapt, to come in and settle in, right? Because Delap, realistically, he's only had one season in the Premier League. So let's see. He's a massive miss and hit or a miss, right? Delap is a hit or a miss. You're saying you want Cunha? Cunha would be insane. Cunha would be insane. You're saying Delap, who's gonna really feed him? That's the question for all our strikers. Whoever you bring in, who's gonna really feed them, right? But I think Cunha, he's the type of guy that, I'm not saying he's similar to Sergio Aguero, but he's the type of guy that will link up extremely well, right? Cunha, his link up plays really good, and he's a versatile type of striker, right? I think Cunha, he will give you that versatility, and we even saw it during international break when Brazil was struggling. Cunha was the only guy just trying to carry them out, trying to actually carry the team. So Cunha, he can work. I think he can work. Let's just see what they genuinely do, man. But some people, their main target is Osimhen. Their main target is somebody like a Gyökeres. They just want to see goals from their striker. Some people, they have that mindset of, okay, let's just get a guy that's going to get us goals. It doesn't matter about his link-up play. It doesn't matter about his off-the-ball work rate. Let's just get a guy that will get us those goals. So some people are just saying, let's get somebody clinical. I think Cunha, he can develop into that type of striker. He can develop into that. And he doesn't need time to develop like Delap. Delap, he still needs a bit more time to develop into a finished article. With Cunha, I think he just needs some time at a top level club. You're saying Cherki. Yeah, Cherki audition today, bro. Yeah, Cherki today. It's your massive audition. We know how good that guy is. We genuinely know how good and how reliable that man is, Cherki. And he's one to watch. He's one to try and stop. He's one to actually keep out from Manchester United. You're saying Garnacho is still going to explode? I think they might sell Garnacho. I think the way the board are moving, one of our academy players might be sold. We know Rashford, he's gonna be sold for sure. But I think one more. I don't think they will sell Kobe Mainoo. I think they might just sell Garnacho to generate that money. We know what they tried to do in the January transfer window, so we know, you need to sell to buy. So if that's the situation, I see them selling a major player to bring in the funds, man. And I think that guy is Garnacho, because we've also heard some news coming out that Garnacho, he put his Manchester house on sale, right? That was coming from guys like the Telegram, guys like the Daily Mail. All these guys were reporting that a few weeks ago that Garnacho, he's put his mansion up for sale, insinuating that, hey, they might try and sell Garnacho. So these stories might be fake, these stories might be real, but we just have to wait and see, man. Yeah, Diego Leon is already coming, bro, as a backup for Patrick Dogu. So Diego Leon, I think the way we've signed with young players like Aiden Heaven, Diego Leon, all these, even Patrick Dogu is young. So you have so many good young players coming through, and we just have to thank Jason Wilcox. He's doing his thing. He's doing what he needs to do, right? How you doing, bro? How are you doing? Onana versus Matic, bro. That is a I think Matic is gonna be extremely motivated for this game. We heard the shots he's taken to Onana. He's saying Onana, he's one of the worst ever goalkeepers to ever play for Manchester United. And then Onana, he made a post replying to Matic and saying, hey, at least I've won trophies at Manchester United. So it's a back and forth from Onana and Matic, man. Let's see who comes out victorious today. Let's hope it's Andre Onana coming out with a clean sheet, coming out victorious, dunking on Matic. So obviously today, Matic and Lyon, they're gonna be motivated. They're gonna try and shut up Andre Onana. Let's hope Man United and Onana come out victorious today, because we just need to win this trophy. We just need some Europa League magic. Yeah, just get as far as you can. We need to sign one or two center backs and midfielders that fit Ruben Amorim's style. I think we've signed like a lot of defenders. Do people see Man United going back for more defenders? I think the main priority might be attack, right? Striker, they might go for a striker first. They might go for like a number 10 next, and then a midfielder. Because remember last season, Ineos, they signed so many defenders, right? Mazraoui, Delit, Lenny Yoro, even Aiden Heaven. So I don't see them going back and making defense a priority. I think they'll prioritize like attacking positions, like number 10 positions, midfield, and maybe a right wing back or something like that. So I think those are the main positions. I don't think they'll go out there, sign more defenders. I think we have a lot of defenders. You're saying you like that Delap is 22 and not 19 or 20. Hey, bro, I think age doesn't really matter. It's just based on experience, right? It's just based on like experience, because you can say, Delap is 22, but there are players. Somebody like Lamine Yamal is 17, but he's played more games at the top level than Delap. So Delap, he might be 22, but he only has one season of experience at the top level, right? Somebody like Lamine Yamal, he has like 2 seasons or something. He's played Champions League. So I think age doesn't really matter. It's just about experience, right? Age at the top level doesn't really matter. It's just about, okay, how experienced is the guy, right? Because somebody like Lamine Yamal, he's played more games at the top level than Delap, right? So age doesn't really matter. It's just based on, is the guy experienced or not? Has the guy experienced game time or not? because at the top level, age it's not really a conversation that sometimes it is a massive factor if okay the guy has never played games and then his age is a massive factor. That's why academy players, people say, hey, let's give this academy player some time so that he gains some experience. So let's see what the board actually do with Delap, man. Will Delap come maybe? Because if we are actually going for Delap, it means, hey, what happens to guys like Rasmus, right? Because hey, Zirkzee, he can still play as a number 10, but somebody like Rasmus Højlund, let's see what happens to him in the summer transfer window, because we're being linked to so many strikers. Does that mean we sell Rasmus Højlund, or does that mean Rasmus goes out on loan? It'll be interesting to genuinely see what happens with him, man. It'll be interesting, man. Onana, you're saying Onana has the best goal prevented per 90 stats of Manchester United. I think Matic is just seeing, hey, the mistakes Andre Onana is really making, right? We see, Onana makes so many mistakes. So Matic is trying to say, hey, you're the worst goalkeeper based on the mistakes, based on how many mistakes he's made in a short period of time, right? Obviously, we've seen David De Gea make mistakes, but it's maybe once a season or once every 2 seasons or something like that, right? Or once in a big game. But Onana, he was making mistakes, especially last season in the Champions League. I remember when we were in the Champions League, the mistakes Onana was making. Every Champions League game, he was making a mistake. We're 3-0 up against, I think, Copenhagen or something like that in the Champions League. And then they came back because of Onana's mistake. So I think that's what Matic is trying to trying to say. Hey, based on mistakes, you're the worst ever goalkeeper. Of course, he said, you're the worst goalkeeper in Manchester United's history. But I think he was trying to say, based on the mistakes Andre Onana has made, right? Can you put Onana above De Gea? I don't really think so. Can you put Onana above Van der Sar, Schmeichel, all these other past great goalkeepers? I don't really think so, man. Yeah, but Matic, he is tripping a lot. But we want to see things like that, right? Back and forth between the players. We don't just want it to be all lovey-dovey before the game. At least we're seeing some action, we're seeing some beef, and it's gonna motivate a lot of the players for this game, man. Is it true? Yeah, that's what Matic said about Onana. He said, you're the worst ever goalkeeper in Manchester United's history. Yeah, I think it's been a while since Onana has literally made a mistake. It's been a while. But I think Matic is talking about last season. Last season when Onana was making mistake after mistake. It's also like start of this season. So he doesn't really watch United on a regular basis, Matic. He has a job. He's playing football. Obviously, when Man United are playing, he's playing his own football. So Matic, he only looks at highlights as well. So yeah. Oh, it was Galatasaray. Yeah, against Galatasaray, we flopped that, right? Because of Onana. So I think that's what Matic was actually insinuating. Okay, major games, Onana cost Manchester United last season. Yeah, that Onana season, Champions League season was horrific. It was horrific. It was horrific, but today it's just a mindset of, hey, Onana, keep a clean sheet and hey, prove to Matic that United are gonna be in the semi-final while his team are knocked out. That's the best revenge for Andre Onana, right? If you lift that Europa League trophy, you can send that picture to Matic, right? When you lift that Europa League trophy, send that picture to Matic and say, hey, what's going on, brother? How you doing, brother? That's the only way you can win, Onana, right? Matic is calling you out. When you win the Europa League, send him a picture. Send him a picture of that Europa League trophy. That's the best way to reply, Onana. That is the best way to reply. the big game versus Bayern. Yeah, I was also extremely upset that that game. Hey, let's not remember the past. Let's not remember the past and how we flopped in the in the Champions League. The past has happened. Let's focus on today. Let's focus on moving forward. And this Jadon Sancho coming back news is just getting stronger, man. It is genuinely getting stronger. A lot of sources are genuinely coming out to say, Jadon Sancho, 100%, he's coming back to Manchester United. 100%, this man will be a Man United player again. So, oh, I don't know how people feel about it. I know, like, a majority of the fan base, they don't really want to see Jadon Sancho again, right? And I think for Sancho, he just needs to move on, right? Especially after that post of, oh, freedom, freedom, this and that, freedom. The best move for Jadon Sancho is just to, like, just find another club. After you posted that freedom, obviously he was insinuating that, hey, Marcus Rashford, a freedom to play games. He's not playing games, this and that. I don't really know what he meant with that post, Jadon Sancho, but yeah, with the Sancho, it looks like we might see him next season, man. Looks like we might see him back in preseason. Do I think Sancho will play again for United? I don't really think he will, bro. I think he'll play preseason games while we try and sell him, but I don't think he'll play in the Premier League. He might play like preseason games, maybe one or two preseason games. Maybe Ruben Amorim might like Sancho. We don't know. We don't know what will happen, man. We don't know what will happen, but a lot of sources are saying 100% Sancho is coming back. 100% Chelsea will pay that fee to bring Sancho back to Manchester United. You're saying we don't want Sancho at Chelsea? You're saying take him back from us? Yes, a lot of Chelsea fans are tired of Jadon Sancho. A lot of Chelsea fans are tired of Jadon Sancho, and it's sad to see what has come of Jadon Sancho, because when Man United signed him, he was one of the best young players, right? This guy was scoring goals in the Champions League, most goals in the Champions League, this and that, that and that. You're saying Sancho is not a winger, he's a number 10. Let's see, let's see. Hey, maybe the board has consulted Ruben Amorim, right? Maybe the board has talked to Ruben Amorim and said, hey, would you like somebody like Jadon Sancho back at United? Maybe that's the situation, because I don't know why Chelsea are literally sending him back, right? I don't know why Chelsea are literally sending him back. Obviously, Chelsea, they have a young Brazilian coming in that plays in the same position as Sancho. So that's another thing. With Sancho, does he fit into Ruben Amorim's team? Because we've been linked to guys like Trincao. We know, hey, Amad Diallo, he's gonna secure that right side number 10 role. Either that right side number 10 role or that right wing back role. So those one of those two positions are for Amad Diallo. And if you do keep Garnacho, if you do keep these other guys, so it'll be interesting, man. It will be interesting. Because do I see Sancho getting above Amad Diallo in our team if he comes back? Probably not. Probably not. So it'll be interesting to see what happens with the Sancho situation, man. Yeah, it was a dumb comment from Sancho to say, hey, freedom. Why post that, man? Just keep it simple. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Yeah, that's the crazy situation with Sancho. Hey, Man United are paying him, and then he's disrespecting them, saying freedom, this and that. So that's the crazy situation. You're saying sell him straight back to Dortmund. The thing with selling Sancho to Dortmund are his wages. That's I think that's the major situation of Sancho, right? That's the major situation of Sancho not really returning. The major situation of Sancho not really going to Chelsea are his wages as well. Are Dortmund gonna take the full wages of Sancho? So Man United, we're in a tricky situation right now, because Sancho, I think he still has a few years left on his contract. Impossible he starts. Yeah, bro, he still has. Oh, he doesn't play the same position as Sancho. I thought he did. I thought he did though. But yeah, that's the major thing, right? With Dortmund, are Dortmund gonna play Sancho's wages? If we try and sell Jadon Sancho to Dortmund, they still need to agree on his wages. Those Sancho wages are gonna be hard to get rid of. And that I think that's why Chelsea are sending him back, because the full wages of Jadon Sancho, they are crazy. They are genuinely crazy. So I think that's why reports are saying, yo, Sancho 100% he's gonna come back to Manchester United, and then selling him to Dortmund is gonna be a struggle, because we know Dortmund, they don't have a wage bill like ours where they'll pay a guy like Sancho. His wages are crazy, man. His wages are crazy. Why am I even suggesting it? He ain't coming back. Nah, that's what reports are saying, bro. Like, that is what reports are saying. That is what reports are saying. I think some a major video has come out of Amad Diallo genuinely training. Let me put this on the screen. A major video of Amad Diallo has come out, and he's literally training. Let me put this on the screen. A good video. Let me put this on the screen so that the people can genuinely see this. So Amad Diallo back training, back doing his thing, and this has been posted on his social media, right? So you can let me put this on the screen right here, right now. Amad Diallo training. A major video has just come out right now. Amad Diallo has just posted this on his social media account. So let me put this on the screen so that the people actually see this. So his recovery is really going well, Amad. His recovery is really going well. Obviously, with my device, it takes a few minutes to just for the video to pop up, but Amad Diallo back in action, back training, doing some individual training, which is encouraging to see, man, which is extremely encouraging to see Diallo genuinely doing his thing. And we just want to see him back for Manchester United. Looks like his recovery is gonna is gonna be it's gonna be soon, man, because we remember, bro, this guy couldn't even walk. He needed support to walk. So let me put this. This video is taking some time, but it's an encouraging sight to see that, yo, at least Amad, he's back doing his thing. He's back genuinely training, running. Before he couldn't even walk. Now he's running, doing some individual drills. Let me put this on the screen because it takes some time for my device to reflect the video, but it's encouraging, man. You're saying, nah, I don't want Rashford or Sancho near United ever again. So I think that's the mindset from majority of the fans. Okay, let's just move on, man. Let's just move on. Get better players. It'll be better to get somebody like Ryan Cherki for 25 million, come in as a number 10, and then just move on from Rashford and Sancho. But some fans, they still want Rashford and Sancho. So it's a mixed feeling. It's a mixed feeling for both of these players. Yeah, Ahmad back would be great, bro. Ahmad back would be great. We genuinely need him, especially if we go back into that semi-final. Let me put this on the screen. I don't know why my device is taking so long to process this video, right? On YouTube, you gotta process the video before it displays on the screen. I don't know why it's taking so long to just process this and display it. That's why, hey, if you're going into like YouTube and things, you need money, man. Using cheap equipment like this, your video will be processing forever. Ish. It's a downfall, but we still try to be consistent, man. I think here we go. Here we go. Amad Diallo genuinely doing some individual practice. Let me display this video right here, right now. Amad Diallo back in action, man. Oh, gotta browse this. Let's see, gotta browse this. And here he is, man. Diallo doing some individual training. You can see how he's training. You can see how he's moving. This is what he posted on his social media account. So Diallo literally moving well. Now he's even jogging. Before he couldn't even run. Before he couldn't even walk. Now he's even jogging. He's literally going to that next level. Amad Diallo back training. Amad Diallo doing some individual drills. And it's just great to see, man. It's amazing to see that, hey, this guy, he's making his return, Amad. He's genuinely making his return. Kicking the ball, doing some individual training. So with Amad, we might see him coming back in like 2 weeks. I think by 2 weeks, just based on how he's moving right now, his comeback is near, bro. His comeback is near. So yeah, Ahmad has no fear, and we're genuinely gonna need him for that semi-final. If we beat Lyon, that semi-final in the Europa League is gonna be against Bilbao. So we're genuinely gonna need him in the attack. We're failing to score goals. We're failing to actually create. So Diallo is gonna be a massive, 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 massive introduction to the team. His comeback is gonna be amazing. But yeah, that's Amad Diallo making his return, man. Making his return, literally doing some drills, and can't wait to see the guy fully fit, fully back for Manchester United. Yeah, I feel like we will be fully fit in like 3 weeks. 3 weeks, a lot of injuries except for Martinez will be back, right? I think even this Delit injury, I think 3 weeks he might be back. Aiden Heaven 3 weeks, he might be back. So by the time it's time for that semi-final, if we do make that semi-final, a lot of these players will be making their comeback. That's what we need as Manchester United. Just make your comeback and give us something. We need bodies. We need talents like Amad Diallo coming back, man. Yeah, a few weeks, man. So in like 3 weeks, bro. It's like 3 weeks. So I'm actually shocked that Ahmad has made his return so fast, because a lot of sources, when he did get injured, people are saying, nah, he's out for the season. It's game over. He's out for the season. He won't even walk by the time we finish the season. But now you can see he's running, he's doing some drills. He's actually coming back extremely well, man. So it's encouraging to see that, yo, Amad Diallo, this guy, he's making his comeback. He is genuinely making his comeback. So encouraging to see, so amazing to see. And let's just hope that, yo, Man United, you can get over the line with this one, right? It's all about getting the the result. In this games like this, it's just about, yo, can you get those results? Can you get those performances over the line, man? Over the line, just come back, come back. And yeah, that team news is almost out as well. So we're getting closer and closer to this. We're getting closer and closer to this. You think Delit is less serious? Yeah, it is less serious. The manager did say that as well, bro. Like, probably the second leg, he might be back. The manager is hopeful of Delit coming back, man. Coming.
Yes, you know when you're gonna be like whatever.
Yeah, we just need something, man. We just need something as Manchester United, but we can see a bit of progress. I don't know how people feel about Ruben Amorim. Obviously, there's a mixed feeling. There's a mixed feeling. Some people say, okay, if he doesn't win Europa, he needs to be fired. Some people say no, it's just his players. And with Ruben, some games you do see some progress. There are some games where you see, okay, Ruben Amorim, he is progressing. He is actually taking Manchester United to the next level. Some games you're asking yourself, how didn't we win this? Ruben, what really happened? Ruben, why aren't you making some changes? So it's up and down performances. We've been so inconsistent, and it's just hard to tell. It's just so hard to tell if Ruben Amorim will succeed at Man United. I hope he does. We can see some encouraging results, encouraging performances, but we can also see some shocking results, some shocking performances from Ruben as well. So it's an up and down situation. It's an up and down situation, and this season hasn't been great, especially for United. We haven't had a consistent performances, consistent results, and consistent no consistency all round. So let's see what genuinely happens with Ruben. This time next year, obviously, this time next year, we will see, okay, is Ruben gonna be successful long term, or is he gonna be done and dusted? So let's see. This time next year, it will be massive. Yeah, and this is a major, major day for Kobe Mainoo because he makes his return. You're right, bro. Like, Kobe Mainoo might get some minutes today. This is a major, major day for Kobe Mainoo because he makes his comeback. He makes his return. Does he start? I don't really think so because the manager said he doesn't want to rush it with Kobe Mainoo. He doesn't really want to rush it. So Kobe, he might just be on the bench. It might just be a situation where he's on the bench, maybe 80th minute, he comes on, 70th minute, he comes on. But Kobe Mainoo making his comeback. Collier is out, bro. Collier is out. Hopefully Rangers beat Bilbao. I don't see that happening, bro. Bilbao are a good team. They are a good team. It's gonna be hard for Rangers to knock them out. But for us, if we just do our thing, no team in this Europa League should be able to stop us. Of course, Bilbao are a good team. Of course, Lyon are a good team. Of course, Tottenham are up and down, and on their day, they can beat anyone, Tottenham. But as Manchester United, you should be able to beat the remainder of the people that we face today, man. You should be able to beat everybody that's remaining in this competition. Like, the quality is there, and you just gotta show it. The problem is with Man United is creating chances, scoring goals. We've seen that in so many games where it's just a stalemate. You're failing to get the ball in the back of the net, and that's the most frustrating thing. With United, we're praying every week, yo, please try and get the first goal. Yo, please try and win the game. So that's the only thing you actually ask yourself and say, okay, where are the goals gonna come from? Because Lyon, they're not a walkover. They are not a walkover, bro. If Binder wasn't literally injured, he would have been the Europa League goalkeeper. But today we might just see Onana. We might just see Onana. Of course, Binder, he's back from an injury, but is he ready to start as the main goalkeeper today? We have to wait and see, man. But that team news almost there, almost ready, almost time, man. We just need a major performance from United. Like, these major performances, it's about how the team perform, man. If the team pull up, show up, and dominate these guys, if we play the way we played against Man City in the first half, just nullify Lyon, dominate them, but in this game, you got to create better chances, right? Dominate them, nullify them, prevent them from scoring anything, prevent them from getting any chances, and you score goals. It's going to be comfortable. It's going to be extremely comfortable for Manchester United. But Rangers, give us a lot of problems. Yeah, Rangers do give us a lot of problems, but I think Bilbao will be worse than Rangers. I'm praying for Rangers as well. I'm praying for Rangers over Bilbao. At least Rangers over Bilbao would be the better matchup, right? Because if we do win, and there we have it, team news in 10 minutes. If we do win this game, I'd rather face Rangers over Bilbao because Bilbao have been turning up, man. Yeah, I think this is Ryan Cherki's game, right? A lot of people will be watching him because we've been linked to him a lot, and people want to know, okay, is this guy just a French league merchant? Is this guy just a player that does well in the French league, and then if he goes to other areas, he struggles? Obviously, Cherki, he's been good in the Europa League as well, right? It's not just the French league, so this is the game a lot of fans, a lot of Man United fans will be watching Cherki extremely closely because we've been linked to this guy. Obviously, 25 million, that's how much he'll cost. So, yeah. Amorim confirmed that it will be Onana. That is major. That is major that Amorim confirmed that it will be Onana because I don't think Altai is ready to start games. I don't really think Altai is ready to start any types of games. Let me bring this also onto the screen. I think some of these players are warming up. Some of the players are warming up. Let me bring this onto the screen. Some of the players are warming up before the major game. Let me bring this video onto the screen as well. Before the major game, players are already on the field warming up. Let me put this onto the screen. So it's literally showtime. Literally showtime. The lineup is coming in a few minutes, bro. Less than 10 minutes. Literally showtime. Literally showtime. You can already feel the atmosphere. Europa League quarterfinal. Europa League quarterfinal. Yeah, we should be beating Lyon, man. With our starting line, we should be beating Lyon. It's a quarterfinal. Go out there. I don't think Mainoo will play today. But let's see. Mainoo might just be a guy that comes out from the bench. So here's the major video. Here is the major video. So here we go. A lot of the players, they are warming up before that major game. They are warming up. Joshua Zirkzee warming up. Luke Shaw warming up. Let me put this on the screen. Let's not play to win in the last minute. Yeah, bro, we just need to win with time to go. Just do what Barcelona did to Dortmund. Win in the first leg. If you can win, I know we're away from home, but if you, as Man United, can win in the first leg, it's massively encouraging. And there we go, man. There we go. Mason Mount, Joshua Zirkzee, Luke Shaw. They're all on the field, ready for the game. Ready for the major game. A lot of the players are ready for that major game. It's not gonna be easy, but a lot of you gotta just turn up. A lot of these guys gotta just turn up. A lot of these guys gotta turn up. So all the players, the team are on the field, the team are at the stadium, and it's a major game. Team news in less than 5 minutes, right? Team news in 5 minutes, and you can already see some of the players just feeling that environment, man. Feeling that environment. I was watching yesterday's matches and I loved how PSG played on. Yeah, PSG are really good, man. They are really good. They are a really good team. Yesterday's matches were really entertaining as well, man. They were really entertaining, but you can see A lot of our players are on the field, man. They are ready for this game. They are working hard to just see what happens. See what happens in this Europa, man. Because Europa, we can do it. We can do it. I know a lot of people, they are feeling a bit nervous for this game. They are asking the questions, can Man United genuinely turn up in this Europa League? Can Man United genuinely win this Europa League tie? But I think we can. I think we can do it. And team news is just in a few more minutes. A few more minutes until that major team news just drops, just arrives. We just need to get over the line as United, man. Get over the line, win this game, just do something and take the game to Lyon, regardless of whether you're away from home. Maybe Luke Shaw will get some minutes, right? Maybe Luke Shaw will get some minutes, but I don't see the manager genuinely changing from the team we saw last week, right? And let's see, because against Manchester City, let me just pull up the team that played against City, right? We might see a similar team uses in a few minutes, because against City we saw the likes of Maguire, Mazraoui, Lenny, Yoro. So that might be the back three again. That might be genuinely the back three again. And then you might have a double pivot of Casemiro or Ugarte again. So we know Diego Dalot is going to start. We know Patrick Dogu is going to start. Those are players. We know Bruno is going to start as well. Those are players that are guaranteed every week. So, yeah, team news is in a few, though. Team news is in a few. Maybe Garnacho and Hoyland might be benched. You might be right, bro. Those two, they might be the guys that are all sacrificed for this game. But whoever plays, you got to just give it your all. Like, that should be the mindset for Manchester United. Okay, let's go out here, not only dominate, but try and outplay these guys, man. Entertain the fans. I know it's a quarterfinal. We got to be serious. We got to give the other team some respect, but score some goals, man. So score some goals. Go out there and just be the best you can be. Let's see. Team news in 3 minutes. 3 minutes, man. Oh, we genuinely need this result. We genuinely need this win. We need this result. And let's see. Let's see who starts today. Oh, United. United. Your prediction for this game is 2-1 to United. I think it will be tight. I'm just asking the question of, okay, where do the goals come from? Where do the goals come from? Because Ryan Cherki, that's why Harry Maguire has to be on point today. If Harry Maguire does start, you have to be on point today. And also the midfield, we know, that guy will cause us a lot of problems. And Matic, he's going to be motivated for this game. So they do have a lot of players that can cause us a lot of damage. Let's just see what we can see, man. You're saying Bruno with a goal. Most likely that is the individual that gets the goal, man. Most likely it's Bruno Fernandes and somebody else. I think Lacazette is hit and miss. For me, it's Ryan Cherki, bro. Ryan Cherki, bro, because that guy, he will give you a game and a half. Ryan Cherki, for me, he's the guy that you're looking at and saying, okay, Ryan, let's see. Ryan Cherki is the danger man for these guys. He is the danger man. Of course, I'm not saying, hey, Lacazette is horrific, whatever. Even in his previous game, Ryan Cherki scored. So this guy has been turning up, man. This guy has been turning up. Of course, Lacazette in his previous game, he scored a penalty, but Ryan Cherki, he's the guy turning up for Lyon. In the previous game against a club, literally Lille, against Lille, he turned up, scored. So Ryan Cherki, he's gonna be the main guy for these guys. The main guy to watch out for. And here we go. Just a few seconds until that major team news. Let me prepare the screen for that. And let's just hope the manager just starts our strongest team, right? Our strongest team needs to start. So here we go. Active for the Europa League. Starting lineup already. Andro, Nana, Mazraoui, Bruno Fernandes. We knew he was gonna start. Let me put this lineup on the screen. Let me put this lineup on the screen. So Maguire, we knew that was certain. Garnacho, Casemiro, we knew Casemiro and Ugarte. Yeah, he's barely changed anything from the Manchester derby. The manager has changed a few things from the Manchester derby. Rasmus Højlund starts, and it's another situation where Joshua Zirkzee is on the bench again. So we're seeing a similar team to what we saw in the Manchester derby. The manager didn't really want to change anything, and we really anticipated this to happen, right? We anticipated that, okay, the manager, he won't really change anything from that Manchester derby. So it looks like it's a similar team today. A similar team is genuinely starting. They played well against Manchester City in the first half. They nullified them. I think the defense was really good. And there we go. There we go. Here is the team for today. Onana, Mazraoui, Maguire, Bruno Fernandes, Rasmus Højlund, Patrick Dogu, Lenny Yoro, Garnacho, Casemiro, Delo, and Ugarte. So it's pretty much the same team. Pretty much the same team. It's pretty much the same team, man. So we need this for genuinely just need to get over the line in this one. Genuinely just need to get over the line in this one. Like Garnacho, let's see what Garnacho just does, man. Let's see what Garnacho genuinely does. You're saying, yeah, Patrick Dogu time, bro. Don't really think it makes sense to me. Why isn't Joshua Zirkzee really starting? So the manager drops Joshua Zirkzee again, and it's major. It's literally a major team today, but this team, it did well against Man City. Let's see how it does against Lyon, right? It's pretty much the same team. No changes. It's pretty much the same back three. Maguire, Lenny Yoro, Mazraoui. That is the back three. Diego Dalot on that right-hand side. And then Patrick Dogu on that left-hand side. Double pivot of Casemiro and Ugarte. So it's pretty much the same team. Pretty much the same individuals. Pretty much the same guys are going to be starting, bro. So, you would have rather played Bruno deeper. It's really the same team. Lyon lineup hasn't really come out, bro. It hasn't really come out. So I'll put both lineups when they do come out. But this is the Manchester United lineup. This is the Manchester United lineups. I have no problem with the defense. Obviously, in the Manchester derby, Casemiro turned up. He was good in that game. Ugarte, he was subbed off early, but I know that we're gonna be compact today, right? We might only concede maybe one goal or keep a clean sheet. So this team, at least the manager has a mindset of, okay, let's be compact, let's try and win, let's try and get over the line. That is the mindset from today, man. It's like, yo, try and be compact, try and get over the line, try and win this game. Surely we can beat them. This is the same team that gave Manchester City a problem, man. So Garnacho is the only one I think you should have dropped. We should have dropped Garnacho, maybe starting somebody like Mason Mount or Joshua Zirkzee in that number 10 role. Oh my God, because we know in the Manchester derby, a lot of situations where Garnacho, his decision making wasn't on point, and he was really letting us down in the final final phases of attack. So Garnacho, he's the one where I say, okay, maybe we should have dropped Garnacho. Maybe we should have actually dropped Garnacho, man. Yeah, bro. Ish. It'll be interesting because it looks like we might not really sell Casemiro. Like we'll, we'll see what happens with Casemiro, but looks like he's becoming a favorite for Ruben Amorim. Casemiro is becoming a massive, massive favorite for Ruben Amorim. Justified, his previous games starting from United have been really good, man. There was a stat saying, no other player had more tackles in that Manchester derby, so pretty good. He was really pretty good. And in this game, you're gonna need that intensity from somebody like Casemiro, doing some type of sweeper, keep some type of work in that midfield, man. So this double pivot is just to prevent these guys from scoring anything, right? To nullify them. You're saying you like Casemiro lately, yeah. He's been turning up, bro. He has been turning up, Casemiro, lately. It looks like it, bro. It looks like Garnacho does prefer, Ruben Amorim does prefer Garnacho over Joshua Zirkzee. We've seen it. We've seen it. 32 years old of experience. Casemiro is turning up. So let's hope he just turns up today, man. It's quarterfinal, and we just need it. We just need a performance from this team. Great team news. And obviously, Victor Lindelof, he's on the bench. Amas, he's on the bench. A lot of young academy players, Mason Mount. We know, hey, Kobe Mainoo, after such a long time, he's on the bench as well. So if Ugarte isn't really performing, you take him off and bring in Kobe Mainoo. I think that might be the mindset. We saw in the Manchester derby the reason the manager took off Ugarte. Like, there will be some situations where Ugarte, he's good at recovering the ball, but on the ball, he still needs to improve his game a bit more. He still does need to improve his game a bit more, Ugarte. Yeah, Matic is slow, but they've been performing Lyon, bro. Don't sleep on these guys. Do not sleep on these guys, bro. Don't sleep on Lyon. These guys have been performing. He might be slow, but he he's been performing, man. Let's see. You're saying not as slow as Casemiro. Matic is slower than Casemiro, though. I'm telling you that right here, right now. But Matic is slow, but Lyon have been turning up, bro. Let's not look down on this team. Let's not look down on this team. Lyon, they have players like a Z. He can turn up with a goal. Cherki, he can turn up with a goal. And with Lyon, you just have to also breaking them down. Sometimes defensively, they are a good team. Sometimes. So it won't be easy. It won't be easy, man. It won't be easy. Yeah, Casemiro has lost all his pace, but we saw it in the Manchester derby. He was literally everywhere, just tackling things like that. This guy, when he does have a good game, he's a good player. When he doesn't have a good game, it's a nightmare. So with Casemiro, we just have to see what happens. When he does have a good game, he'll be turning up the way he turned up against Man City. Without Casemiro, that Man City game is way different because he was making so many tackles to win back the ball. He was genuinely covering a lot of areas. He was genuinely covering a lot of areas, Casemiro. So in that Manchester derby, I was like, fair play, Casemiro. You're the reason we nullified these guys. You're the reason a lot of their midfield was genuinely struggling in that game because you were just so impactful. In that game, that was probably his best game of the season, that Manchester derby. Casemiro, the way he was recovering, the way he was everywhere. He was insane for that game, that Manchester derby game. And I think that's why the manager keeps playing him. He keeps playing Casemiro because we've seen his previous performances. Like this guy, the tackling he's making, the ground he's covering. Yeah, and I think his pace is not really a worry because how many teams are better in the midfield than Man City? We saw that performance he had against Man City, Casemiro. How many teams? I don't really think Matic is better than some of the Man City players that were playing a few days ago, right? The Man City players were playing on Sunday. Midfield wise, Man City have a better midfield, and Casemiro coped, and he was one of our best midfielders in that game. Yeah, Casemiro, he needs to find those pockets. He genuinely does need to find those pockets, but he turned up in that game. I have to give him that credit. When he does turn up, I'll be the first one to say, yo, Casemiro, you turned up. You were a machine. And Manchester Derby, yo, that man turned up. And he's justified his position in the team, man. He has justified his position. I think Cass, he was better than Ogate in that game. And the manager was justified to remove Ogate because Ogate was really phasing out of that game. So let's see what genuinely happens today. Let's see what genuinely happens today. But I just want this midfield to turn up, be ready, like take the game to these guys. It's not really a walkover. Of course, Lyon are never a walkover. But they're the type of team, if you turn up, if you genuinely take the game to them, you got them. You got them, man. You got them. With Matic, we remember why we sold this guy, man. We remember why we sold Matic. The guy was so slow. So that energy from Ogate, that energy from Casemiro, that energy from Bruno, I think Matic won't be able to cope with it. Today, Matic, I think he won't really be able to cope with it. If you go out there with high intense energy with somebody like Matic, yo, we remember why we sold this guy. Fans shouldn't forget why we sold Matic. People shouldn't forget the problems, the complaints we were having when we sold Matic, right? Obviously, people are saying, oh no, why did we sell Matic? Oh no, look at Matic, how he's playing for Lyon. But we have to remember why we sold this guy. If you apply a bit of pressure to this guy, it's game over for Lyon. So the mindset, that should be the mindset. Yo, Matic, when you do apply, Matic is similar to Christian Eriksen a bit. Obviously, he's a bit more mobile. He's a bit more energetic than Christian Eriksen, but Matic, he's a bit similar to Christian Eriksen. The complaints we have with Christian Eriksen saying, this guy, he has no legs. This guy is a bit slow. That's the complaints we had with Matic. Yo, we need to move on from Matic, man. Win for Manchester United. Yo. Yeah, Casemiro does want that World Cup, bro. 2026. 2026 World Cup. He genuinely wants that, but that should be the mindset for Manchester United's midfield. Yo, go out there with some type of energy. Because if you go out there with some type of energy, you're going to dominate guys like Matic. Matic, man, he can't cope with energy. He can't cope with that type of energy, man. You're hyped for the game. Yeah. Fernandinho was slow too. Yeah. We've seen so many, bro. But Fernandinho was good in his prime. But with Matic, we remember. People need to remember why we sold this guy. People need to remember the complaints with Matic, why we sold Matic, right? Any type of energy towards this guy, he will struggle. So we shouldn't really be worried about, hey, Matic, if you apply energy, especially somebody like Ogate, yo, the energy from Ogate with Matic, bro, I think we're going to win this. It just depends on, okay, what Manchester United will turn up. If it's that Manchester United with lack of energy, your passing is uncertain, your passing is below average, you're just playing freestyle football, no genuine plan, we might lose. If we turn up with a plan, you're passing extremely well, the pressing is extremely well, yo, guys like Matic, they won't be able to cope with that type of energy. Yeah, we're gonna win. It depends on which United turn up, bro. Like, that's the only situation. Like, yo, Man United, what United really turn up? Yeah, Ogate waiting like a shark, bro. He is waiting like a shark. Major game for United, major game for Lyon. For both clubs, they want to win this. They want to try to just make some type of history, make some type of better situation. So let's see what genuinely happens, man, because with games like this, it's about scoring the first goal, especially that we're away from home. Of course, it's gonna be a tight game. It's gonna be a slow game in some moments. Some moments it will be a slow game. We're away from home. Let's see the mindset Ruben Amorim has. Is it the mindset of, okay, we're away from home, let's play a bit slow, let's be a bit more pragmatic, a bit more compact, right? So let's see, man. Yeah, good to have Aiden. Nah, Aiden Heaven isn't back, bro. Aiden Heaven isn't back. He's really not back. He's still he didn't travel, bro. Aiden Heaven didn't travel. He didn't travel. Big up the Trinidad, bro. We have to win. We have to genuinely win. Yeah, people are sleeping on Lyon a bit. Like, that's why I'm saying it depends on which Manchester United turn up. That Lyon attack, it is clinical. It can cause you a lot of problems. That's why I'm saying, yo, it determines, yo, which United genuinely turn up. Is it the Man United, which is compact, which is literally pressing well, which is literally taking the game to their opponents? That's the type of Manchester United we have to see. Mertesacker was so slow. Yeah, bro. We've seen so many like up and down players in the Premier League. But for me, yo, Bruno, these are the games everybody gotta step up. Bruno, step up. Hoyland, this is the game you gotta get a go. When you get a chance, you gotta score it. Garnacho, and we've seen a lot of situations where Garnacho gets the ball, you just wanna shoot aimlessly shooting, aimlessly driving the ball, aimlessly doing things. So Alejandro Garnacho, let's see what Alejandro Garnacho turns up today, because we can't have that where you're just wasting the ball, losing the ball, shooting from anywhere, making poor mistakes. Alejandro, you gotta turn up today. You gotta turn up. You're not sleeping on Lyon. Yeah, bro. There's a reason why these guys are in a quarterfinal. Everyone has to step up. That is the mindset. Yeah, Dortmund should be in Europa. Like, Dortmund, they are a below average team. Let's not sleep on Lyon. There's a reason these guys are in the quarterfinal. So their attack is a massive threat. Guys like especially Ryan Cherki. That guy, you gotta watch him with three guys. You gotta look out for him with three guys. You gotta have three people marking that guy, because he's so skillful, but he's also so productive. Like, his end product is also there. So he's not one of these types of players that just dribble without end product, right? He has that end product. He is effective. He is the final product type of player. So Ryan Cherki, let's see his performance today. Let's hope he has a horrific performance. But if that Ryan Cherki that we all hype up turns up, it might be a long day for Manchester United. It genuinely might be a long day for our attack. And that's why I'm saying Harry Maguire, you gotta be spot on. And Lenny Yoro, this is a game where you help Harry Maguire, because if it's a situation where Ryan Cherky's coming at Maguire, you need somebody to actually cover Maguire in those types of situations, right? Lenny Yoro, you're gonna be there just trying to cover Harry Maguire. Let's just give a situation. Harry Maguire steps in a bit more, and then Ryan Cherky comes in, cooks Harry Maguire, some type of situation like that. Lenny Yoro, you need to cover up for Maguire. Today is that game where you need two or three players just watching this guy, Ryan Cherky, because obviously he has the ability to cook someone like Harry Maguire. He has that ability, man. with a good, yeah. In fact, we have to score, bro. Like that should be the mindset. That should be the mindset. Scoring goals for United should be the mindset today. Manchester Derby, you failed to get a goal. The Nottingham Forest game, it was hard for us to get a goal. So after the international break, goals haven't been coming. Goals haven't been coming after that international break. So let's hope they come today, man. You still want Cherki to perform now, bro. I don't want him to perform, bro. I want him to have a horrible game so that we just win comfortably. Because if he does perform, he's gonna cause a lot of our players a lot of problems, bro. I don't think he's gonna play today, bro, because it is a quarterfinal. The manager won't risk an academy player. Like it is a quarterfinal. The manager won't really risk it. He's not gonna risk it. We have to be like just set the team up well. Ruben Amorim, the way he set up against Manchester City, it was the right way, right, to nullify them. Obviously, it wasn't the best game in the world. A lot of people will say it was a boring game. It wasn't a great game, right? But the way he set up in that game, it was the right way because you prevented these guys from scoring and they barely had opportunities. Andre Onana was barely saving anything. So the setup in that Manchester City game was the right way. Yes, it wasn't an entertaining game. Yes, it was one of the worst Manchester derbies to watch. But overall, the mindset was okay. Let's just set this game up to try and nullify the opponents, to try and nullify Manchester City. So today you need to do that, but also think about scoring goals, right? Nullify the opponents, but also just think about, okay, let's score 1 or 2 goals away from home. Obviously, the away goal rule was cancelled out, right? So it doesn't matter whether you score goals away from home or at home. That doesn't really matter anymore. Before, that was a massive factor. Okay, let's try and get some away goals. But right now, that doesn't really matter. So just try and get goals. Win both legs, right? Win both legs. Win today and win next week. So that should be the mindset, man. You want him to perform at like a normal level. It's with Ryan Cherki, that guy, he either performs extremely well or he has a game where he's invisible. So it won't be a normal performance from him. It's either gonna be a performance where he's cooking everybody, he's creating, he's doing this, he's doing that, or it will be a performance where he's invisible. It won't be just a normal performance, man. It won't be a normal performance from Ryan Cherki. I also want him to sign for United, but he still has like a lot to prove, right, at the top level. Yeah, we need to be ruthless and control the game. Not only just controlling the game, create opportunities, right? Because there's been a lot of games where we control but without goals, no goals, and this is a knockout game, right? Let's just give a scenario. Both legs is 0-0. Today is 0-0. Next week is 0-0. Then you go to penalties. We don't need that. So try and avoid any situation where in the second leg you're going into penalties, because penalties, that's where you're definitely gonna lose. We saw it against Fulham. Penalties, that's how we got knocked out of the FA Cup. So you gotta just get the goals quickly, get the performance quickly, and take the game to these guys. Yeah, just score. That is the mindset. You hope Mount actually comes on. I don't know why the manager has started Garnacho, because Garnacho in the Nottingham Forest game, he was horrible. In the Manchester City game, he was literally not one of our best players. So at least give a chance to somebody like Mount, somebody like Joshua Zirkzee. That should have been the mindset from the manager. But hey, we know how much the manager backs Alejandro Garnacho. Obviously, straight from the academy. A lot of fans would want to see him play. A lot of fans want to see him perform. So let's see what genuinely happens with Alejandro. Let's just hope the guy turns up. Is he going to turn up? I hope he turns up, man. I hope he turns up because if he turns up, it's beneficial for Manchester United. And if we win, I think everybody's smiling. That should be the mindset. Yeah, let's hope Hoyland does turn up again. No more games where you're just invisible. You're the invisible man, Rasmus Hoyland. You're not really, really, really doing anything. You're not really, really impacting the game. You need to turn up. Because if I was Rasmus Hoyland, I'm seeing all these links to other strikers. I'm up in my level. This is the time to up your level, Rasmus Hoyland, because Man United, you're getting linked to other strikers. If I was Rasmus Hoyland, I'm up in my level. I'm making sure, no. I'm staying here. I'm trying to perform the best performance I've ever performed in my life. Because obviously, Rasmus Hoyland, he sees all this transfer news. He sees all this criticism. So if I was Rasmus Hoyland, I'm trying to up my level. I'm trying to get those goals. I'm trying to improve my link up play. I'm trying to just improve as a player. Bro, he has to turn up, bro. You really like Dogu? Yeah, bro. Dogu has been impactful, bro. Especially like defensively. Defensively, I think Dogu on that left, he's way more settled than Diego Dalot. We remember the days of Diego Dalot on that left-hand side. That's where teams used to actually target us. But now that Dogu is there, less goals are being conceded on that left-hand side, man. Less goals, was conceding less goals on that left-hand side. And he's also tenacious going forward. But with Patrick Dogu, let's see what type of performance he has today. Play with 10. Yeah, it's like we play with 10 players sometimes. When Rasmus is there. So Rasmus is just about turning up. He doesn't stop running. But he does need to step up. Like final third, Rasmus. Let's just see. We know Rasmus Hoyland won't be the main guy next season as a striker. We know he won't be the main guy, right? Obviously, right now, he's gonna be playing games because we have no other options, but we know they're gonna buy another striker. The links are too strong. People like Fabrizio Romano, they've come out to say, yo, Man United for sure are gonna buy another striker. For sure, that's genuinely gonna happen. So Rasmus Hoyland next season, he might not be that main guy, right? He might either be sold on loan or be a bench player. And considering that, yo, Rasmus Hoyland as a bench player, it's not too bad. It's not too bad, right? Bring him off the bench when teams are tired. He brings his energy. He brings all that enthusiasm into the game when teams are tired. But being the main man next season, we might not see that, bro. And that is the the complaint from a lot of people. Yo, Garnacho, when Patrick Dogu is making an overlap, you don't pass him the ball. You gotta pass him the ball. And you're right, bro. Like Garnacho, he's been so frustrating in a lot of games. Like his decision making needs to improve, right? Patrick Dogu is making an overlap. You gotta pass him the ball. Don't just cut in and trying to shoot. That's what he loves to do, Alejandro Garnacho. Cut in, shoot, cut in, shoot, cut in, shoot. But you gotta stop that, right? He has to stop that and just improve your overall decision making. The overall decision making from Alejandro Garnacho needs to improve. You don't really get Amorim's philosophy. Like, yeah, he subs. I don't get them either, bro. I don't really get them either. But Ruben, all we want is to win. All we want is to win. It doesn't matter how you win. It doesn't matter who scores the winning goal. It doesn't matter who he brings on to impact the game. I think most fans, it's just the mindset of, okay, win that trophy. You need to be lifting that trophy at the end of the season, man. Yeah, either he doesn't pass to Patrick Dogu or he passes like last minute. Last minute when Patrick Dogu is already isolated or when there's no time. So Garnacho's decision making, it genuinely needs to improve. Alejandro, take that decision making to that next level. Please, Alejandro, we know that, you are a player that Man United can use in a lot of situations, in a lot of moments. So Garnacho, you need to be the type of player where, as United fans, we are looking forward. Okay, Garnacho is about to play. Okay, Garnacho has the ball. Not every time you have the ball, fans are getting worried. That shouldn't be the situation, right? That shouldn't be the situation for Alejandro Garnacho. Every time you get the ball, fans are getting worried. Fans are losing their mind. Oh no, Garnacho's starting. Oh no, Garnacho is there. Oh no, Alejandro Garnacho is playing. That shouldn't be the situation. You should give fans the confidence, right? If you are performing like a beast, all the fans would be confident. Oh, yes, Alejandro is playing. Oh, yes, Garnacho is out there playing. A lot of fans would be confident, right? Give fans that confidence that, we can do it. We can genuinely perform. We can genuinely go to that next level. Ah, we know Ruben Amorim is gonna start Garnacho next game, right? Regardless of whether Garnacho is selfish or not, Alejandro is gonna play regardless of what happens. Alejandro, that guy plays almost every game. He plays almost every game. I don't think it's a situation of whether Hoyland is goal thirsty or not. I just think, hey, the guy is just struggling, bro. Obviously, him as a striker, he wants to get goals. That's his mindset. Let me get some goals. Let me get some GA, whatever. Obviously, that's his mindset, right? But recently, it's been hard for a guy like Rasmus Højlund to get the goals. It's been extremely hard for him. Extremely hard for him. And let's see today you gotta just turn up, bro. You gotta just turn up. Rasmus Højlund, turn up and do something. Ish. Andre Onana, he's gonna be motivated for this game. Let's see what Onana turns up today. Yeah, I I think Onana will have more opportunities to be saving than the previous game. The previous game we saw Andre Onana, he barely had anything to do against Manchester City, right? We nullified them. But today I think he's gonna be a bit more active. Do I think he's gonna start Zirkzee in the next game or will he bench him? I don't know, bro. I think he's gonna start Zirkzee and then rest Garnacho and then in the next Premier League game or the next Europa League game. If it's in the next Premier League game, I think he's gonna start Zirkzee and then the next Europa League game in the second leg, I think he's gonna stick with the same team. We know how Ruben Amorim is, bro. We know how Ruben Amorim is. He's extremely stubborn, especially with a lot of the decisions he makes. The man is extremely stubborn. So Ruben, we'll see what happens, but let me bring a better video onto the screen. The game is literally officially showing up, man. It's officially time for that Europa League. Europa League quarterfinal. Guys, please do what we need you to do. Right? Turn up with the win, turn up with the performance, turn up with the result. Please, Manchester United, you just gotta do this. You just gotta do this. Let me bring this video onto the screen. It's come on. Why doesn't he just start Zirkzee with Garnacho? We know how stubborn he is, bro. He's never gonna do that, bro. He's never gonna do that. Obviously, he has a system. He has. Maybe it's a situation of him telling the board that no, I need a number 10. Because maybe he's being stubborn to say, okay, Garnacho isn't performing. I need another number 10. Garnacho isn't really turning up. I need another number 10 to come in and perform. Maybe that's the mindset from Ruben Amorim. He's telling the board, okay, look, Garnacho isn't performing. I need a number 10. You need to buy me another number 10. Because maybe he knows if Joshua Zirkzee starts, you're saying Sancho stat padding. Wow. I don't really know what's going on in that Chelsea game, but hey, they're playing a useless team, Chelsea, man. Conference League, they're playing a useless team. So a lot of their players are gonna get goals in this one. It's a useless team, man. Below average team. And it will be shocking if um their players aren't really scoring. So Sancho 2 goals. Oh, 2 assists for Sancho. 2 assists for Sancho. So hey, they're playing a useless team, man. So it's Chelsea 3-0. Wow. It's Chelsea 3-0. You're saying Sancho hasn't assisted or scored in 15 games for Chelsea. So it's Chelsea 3-0. Wow. But they're playing a useless Conference League team, man. Useless Conference League team. Why don't Chelsea play like this in the Premier League? Why aren't they winning 3-0 like this in the Premier League when they're fighting for top 4? The quality they're playing against is horrendous, man. It's horrendous. I think most people don't even know the team they're playing against. That's the type of team they're playing against. You don't even know the name of that team. Yeah, what's the point of watching Conference League, man? They're playing a useless team. That's why a lot of their players are performing right now. That's why Chelsea are winning right now. You'll see, next Premier League games, they're not going to score 3 goals, Chelsea. That isn't genuinely going to happen. Next, the Premier League games is going to be back to struggling for Chelsea. They'll be back struggling. Chelsea back struggling. And they're a better video, a better situation. Okay, let me not play the Champions League music because they'll take this video down, but you can see a lot of the fans are active there. Look at how loud the stadium is. Look at how crazy the stadium is right now. So the hype is there for this game. The hype is there for this game. Yeah, it's a championship or worse level teams Chelsea are playing right now. So you can't really judge any Chelsea players based on how they're playing right now. Next Premier League game, they're not gonna score 3 goals. But yeah, it's showtime. That Europa League, man. That Europa League. We're really, really getting close. You can see the hype from some of the players. You can see the hype from the fans. The stadium is crazy in France. So, hey, that Europa League, let's just hope for a major result, right? Let me put this on the screen because I think the Google formation is way better. It is way better. That Google formation, way better, man. Way, way better. Let me put this on the screen. And we didn't see the Lyon lineup, but looks like Lacazette is on the bench, right? For Lyon, Lacazette is on the bench. So he hasn't even started. That's why I was saying earlier, Lacazette isn't their main man. It's Ryan Cherki, right? Lacazette is on the bench for Lyon. So that's a major, major update. And the guy that was talking a lot, Matic, is on the bench as well. So for Lyon, Lacazette is on the bench. Matic was talking a lot. He's on the bench. So it's actually a crazy situation Matic is on the bench as well, bro. Matic is on the bench after talking so much before the game. The man has been benched. That's actually crazy. Oh my God. Oh my God. Matic is on the bench after talking so much before the game. The man is on the bench. Oh my God. That's crazy, man. That is the craziest situation. So the Lyon team is still strong. And that's what I was telling people about Matic, that, yo, this guy's a liability. And I think Lyon know that. That's why they benched him. That is why they benched him. Any high pressure game like this, you don't play Matic, man. You can't be playing Matic in high pressure games like this. Anytime you press him, the guy, he's pressed, yes, he's literally finished Matic. We remember why we sold him. That's why the guy's on the bench right now. So it's Ryan Cherki we gotta actually look out for. So, ah, crazy, crazy situation. The players we thought were gonna start like a Z Matic, both on the bench, man. Ryan Cherki is their main guy, and he's literally gonna carry them. He's obviously on that right. So yeah, let's see. Let's see how this game goes on. He is an experienced player, though. He is an experienced player. You're right, though. Not really surprised. I'm surprised just based on how he was talking. He was talking like he's gonna start Matic. That's how he was talking. He was talking like, "Hey, I'm gonna start the game." Okay. He was talking like he was gonna start the game, Matic. That's how he was talking. He was talking like he's certified to start. Last game, Ryan Cherki was benched but came off and scored. That's what I'm saying. I think the last game, they were saving him for this game. Because Lyon, they also want to win this game. They also want to win the Europa as much as we do. So they rested Ryan Cherki. He came off the bench, scored for them, but now he's fully fresh for this game. Yeah, Matic was horrible towards the end for us. That's why we sold him. And that's why the guy's on the bench today. He's literally finished, Matic. He's literally finished. He went to Italy. They sold him in Italy. So Matic is literally finished. That's why the guy's on the bench today. And you can see that, hey, we can reach a level where we can win this game. Yeah, Cherki was rested, so he's fully fresh for this game today, man. Man United players, you gotta be up for this game. You gotta be up for this game. Yeah, Onana is getting booed, bro. I was gonna play some of the thing. I'll play for a few. You can hear that crowd. You can hear the boos from Onana. You can hear that, bro. You can hear that. So the environment is loud. The stadium is loud. It is extremely loud there. It's a major game right now. So yo, yeah, Onana hasn't said anything bad, but they're obviously gonna boo him, right? We're away from home, and French fans, they are extremely passionate, bro. The passion you get in France for football is mad. It's crazy. So obviously they're gonna boo him. They're gonna boo him, bro. So we just have to hope that Onana can withstand that, because that's gonna be throughout the game. Throughout the game, Onana behind him, he's gonna just be receiving boos. He's just gonna be receiving boos. So that's gonna be a constant situation for Andre Onana in this game. You're just gonna be receiving boos at that stadium. So let's hope he can still manage to maintain that. But yo, United, let's go out here, try and win it. Yeah, Onana, don't let the pressure get to your head and make a silly mistake, because of course the opposition fans, they're gonna be booing you throughout the game. But don't let that get to your mind. Like, turn up today, just show them that, hey, I'm Andre Onana, I can do something. And here we have it. Let me just play a bit of what the manager has to say. before the game. It's a major game.
So, Ruben, welcome to Lyon. It's a great test tonight, isn't it? Yes, it's an important game in our season. I think we are improving our performance. It's really important to maintain that consistency in the way we play, and of course to try to reach a result that help us to go to the next stage. You mentioned in the press conference yesterday that one of the deciding factors of this game is the team that has the strongest possession. So I'm guessing this starting 11 has that characteristic. Yeah, we want to be a team that can control the games with possession, but we have proved already that we have a team that can control the game without the ball. So we need to be a complete team. We need to be really focused on every detail of the game so we are ready for the challenge. You know Fonseca very well, so you know how his side sets up. How much of a test is this, and could this be one of the biggest tests we've faced all season? I think it is. Of course, when you play in Premier League every week is a big test, but here it, this team has some difference from Real Sociedad. It's really technical at the same time. His physical aspect is really good, and they are improving in the league, so it's going to be a good test for us.
And you can hear what the manager has to say. Yo, this is a good technical team. It's gonna be an extremely hard game for us. They are good technical, but they also have some physicality. So Ruben Amorim, he knows that this game won't be easy. The opposition won't be easy. The Lyon won't be a walkover. So you gotta go out there and just be on your best, man. Be firing from day one, from minute one. And just saying he was all right for Inter and Ajax. Yeah, Onana was really great for Inter, bro. He was really great for Inter. That's why we signed him. That's why we signed him. That's why we signed him. But Inter, we know how Inter defend, bro. They have a world class defense as well. And yo, with this team is just technical, bro. It is technical. I have to agree with what Ruben Amorim has to say. This is a very technical team, but they also have some type of physicality, right? It's not just like Real Sociedad. They have some technical players, but no real physicality, and they weren't really attacking. This is a technical team with guys like Ryan Cherki that will create something, that will turn up for a goal, that will turn up to show up. So we're in a situation where you gotta go to that next level, Manchester United. Like, it's just about maintaining these guys, and I think that's why the manager set up like this, right? Let me update this so that it's a better formation, a better formation. I think the Google formation is way better, but the Lyon formation, we see the players for Lyon, bro. These guys are technical. I have to agree with what Ruben has to say. I gotta agree with everything Ruben has to say. Extremely technical team. It won't be easy. It won't be easy, man. So this is a much better formation for United. Yeah, this team doesn't even need to win to like qualify for Champions League, right? So they're doing okay in Ligue 1. Us, we need to win this. We need to win this. So you're playing for everything. You're playing for your dignity. You're playing for next season. You're playing for Champions League. You're playing for pride as Manchester United, because next season you can't just be having one game a week. One game a week. It's gonna be like that Chelsea season under Frank Lampard. One game a week. One game a week. Come on, you need to go out there and just show these guys that, yo, we are the biggest club in the world. We are the best club in the world. Yes, recently we haven't been winning trophies. Recently we haven't been genuinely competing over 10 years, but we're still the biggest club in the world. This is Manchester United. You got to go out there and show Lyon why this is Manchester United, why Man United is literally the biggest in the world. Yeah, they are in financial crisis. That's why they're gonna let Ryan Cherki go for such a low price, man. 25 million is a steal for somebody like Ryan Cherki, a technical player like him. You can see how he moves. The people that have actually watched this guy for a full game, I know most people just watch Ryan Cherki for like on compilations, things like that. But watching this guy for a full game, you can see that, yo, this guy is really good technically. Even off the ball, he's okay. Off the ball, he's okay. He's disciplined as well. And positional wise, he's disciplined as well. So he's not just one of these luxury players that just, oh, he's luxury. He just dribbles. He just does this. The guy has end product. The guy can get an assist. The guy, he also does the hard work off the ball. So Cherki, he's really a good player, man. Yeah, we should do everything to get him. We should do everything. You watched him at the stadium. Yeah, he's a. Oh, you watched him at the Olympics. Like, yo, bro, he is a good player, bro. He is a good player. Yo, they're in 100 million of debt. That is a crazy situation. 100 million in debt. Oh my god. Oh my god. So it is a crazy situation for them. It is a great crazy situation. That's why we gotta capitalize on this. So Rasmus, massive game for you. Bruno, he's in that number 10 position. Garnacho next to Rasmus. And the manager, he said, hey, Garnacho is better on the right. I don't know why he's playing Garnacho on the left today. I don't know why he's playing Garnacho on the left today, bro. I don't know why. That's genuinely happening. No, from the UK, bro. Yeah, very, very smart and technical, bro. He is extremely smart and technical. You can see that, yo, he's a smart and technical player, but let me bring another video of the environment of this because it is really, really getting hyped up right now. The environment of this, but the music, backstage music, but yo, the environment is literally, literally insane. For this game, the environment, French fans, they have so much passion. French fans, they have so much passion for football. They do genuinely have so much passion, but that's what Ruben wants. Probably, bro. I don't know why he's actually Garnacho. For me, he is better on the right hand side because there he doesn't have time to cut in and try and shoot. Right, playing him on that side, he has so much time to cut in and shoot. So he's better there. He is genuinely better there. Yo, that is. Oh my God. Yeah, that's insane. That's an insane stat. That is an insane stat. That is an insane stat for Ryan Cherki, bro. Insane stat. Insane stat, bro. So he's literally one of the highest GA per game for a midfielder. He's talented, bro. We already know the talent from this guy. Man United, you gotta be spot on to genuinely stop a talent like this guy. And for me, he's gonna cause somebody like Harry Maguire problems. That's why, yo, Lenny Yoro, you gotta cover Maguire. You gotta cover Maguire. Maguire, don't go on to that left-hand side. Don't switch with Lenny. Let's see. And with Lenny Yoro, obviously Patrick Dogo and Lenny Yoro gotta work together to stop this guy, Ryan Cherki. They gotta work together to stop this guy, man. Yo, the highest out of any midfielder in the top 5 leagues. You can already see, yo, the stats this guy is pulling out. But it's not only about stats. If you watch him play, he is genuinely gifted. He is genuinely gifted, man. I think France, they're producing so many good players. That's what you gotta give them credit for. So many good players are coming out of France, and so many good quality individuals are coming out to just turn up, to just show up, man. He can, and that's the thing about the guy. He can play left wing, right wing, number 10, center midfield. He's genuinely a player that can he can go as a right winger and dominate that position. As an attacking midfielder, dominate that position. So Ryan Cherki, he's a talent, bro. He is a talent. He has that talent, bro. Lenny Yoro does know how Lyon play. Like, he knows how they play. So he's played this team several times. I don't expect Lenny Yoro to struggle in this game. He's played Lyon several times in his career. He's from the French league. He knows how this team operates. He's played against most of these players. So Lenny Yoro in this game, this might be just the game for him. This might be just the game for Lenny Yoro to just, yo, come in, show up, do your thing, Lenny. Go to that next level, Lenny, and just turn up, man. He could even play as a false nine, bro. Oh, but center midfield was in a diamond. He is talented. He is talented, and now we're getting ready for the game, right? The players, they have done their warm up. They have done all this, everything they genuinely need to do, right? With United, it's about getting that win, right? First leg, get that win. Second leg, we'll see. We'll see what genuinely happens. But it's just about, yo, winning. Nullify these guys and win. That's the only mentality right now. Nullify these guys and win. That should be the only mentality. Come on, nullify these guys, win, and just try and get those goals. Just try and get those goals. I think, although a lot of people are nervous, we are excited for this game. It is an exciting game. Europa League, although it's not the Champions League, you still get that hype. You still get that hype for the game. Like, okay, let's go. It's time. It's showtime. Let's go, man. You're saying because he might get, ooh, gotten injured, man. Oh yeah, it's it's crazy, man. It's genuinely crazy. But obviously, if by the second half we don't have a goal, the pressure will start piling up. The pressure will genuinely start piling up for us. Like, that goal needs to come soon, bro. Yeah, that team was something else, though. It was something else. It was something else. But we're approaching that game time. Manager Ruben Amorim, let's see his mindset for this one. Let's genuinely see his mindset, because Ruben, you're gonna be tested in this game. Like, the way these guys are gonna play, it's not gonna be a situation where it's gonna be easy. It won't genuinely be easy for Ruben. I want him to go out there and just do what you need to do, Ruben. Do what you need to do, because if you come out here, win the game, take the game to these guys, destroy them in the first few minutes, it'll be a statement. It will be a statement. You're saying Mount and Zirkzee should have started. That's what I was saying, bro. Like, ah, at least one of them should have started. Garnacho hasn't been playing extremely well. You gotta give a chance to one of these guys, Mount or Zirkzee. Like, one of these guys, they will take you to that level where at least with Mount and Zirkzee, something can happen, man. Something can happen. Yeah, but we know how the manager is. He won't bring in these players early. He's gonna make a substitution 70th minute, 75th minute. We've seen it time and time again. We saw it in the Manchester derby. The time Ruben genuinely makes substitutions, it's around that time, 70th minute, 60th minute. Those are the times and situations Ruben literally does that. He genuinely loves doing that, bro. That is Ruben Amorim for you. So we don't know. I'm not really sure if somebody like Zirkzee does come on early. We still have to wait and see. Yeah, we do need more control, bro. We do need more control for that game, and we just need more. We just need to be like, take the game to them. Yo, take the game to these guys, man. You're tired of watching Rasmus and Garnacho. Oh, bro. Let's just hope these guys turn up because this is a game where you can win trophy. This game counts, man. It genuinely does count. So all the players, you gotta just turn up. Think about the trophy. Think about the Europa. Think about going to that next level. That should be your mindset for today. Come on, United. That is the mindset. We need to go out there, try to dominate, but also try to take an advantage to the second leg. That early advantage is everything. If you go out there with early advantages, yo, nothing is genuinely stopping you. Nothing is genuinely stopping you in this game. Let's give 100%. This is the only thing we have left, right? People need to remember that. Like, this is genuinely our only hope. This is the only thing keeping some fans smiling. Europa League, winning that Europa League. That's the only thing keeping some of us smiling, keeping some of us hopeful. That Europa League trophy. So you got to capitalize today. And those situations of having slow starts, we got to cut that out. And after the international break, it's just we failed to score goals, right? After that international break, Nottingham Forest failing to score goals, Man City failing to score goals. So today is the day you start scoring. Today is the day you start winning games, right? You got to just take the game to them and be the team, be Manchester United overall. Be the Manchester United we know and love, man. Let's try to win the first the first leg, man, with at least a 2 goal deficit. You're right, bro. Like the first leg, the first tie, bro. Like just try to win it. 2 goal deficit. Just imagine this, right? You win this 2-0, Old Trafford, you're comfortable. You're not in a sticky situation where you're panicking. Oh no, it's left to the last minute. At least you're in a comfortable position, man. You're in a comfortable position. You're in a comfortable position, man. Oh, you're in a comfortable position. If we win today, we are through. I don't think we're through. You still need to think about like both legs, bro. You still need to think about both legs, bro. Like those both legs, you still need to genuinely think about that, bro. Like it's all about winning both legs. But if you win today comfortably, you don't really need to panic. 10 minutes, man. 10 minutes until this game genuinely starts. Major game for Manchester United. Yeah, it is at 8. The game is at 8 GMT because yeah. So it's usually some Europa League games do start at 45, but yeah, it's at 8. It's at 8 right now. Some Europa League games do start at 45. We've seen some Europa League games start at 45 or something like that. But yeah, 10 minutes, bro. 10 minutes. We're in. We're ready. A lot of players, they were doing some drills earlier on. They look motivated. We heard what Ruben Amorim had to say. He sounds confident. He sounds motivated, but he also knows the team we're playing against. He knows that, yo, these guys won't be a joke. These guys won't be a walkover. So it's just a major game all around. Europa League, go out there, just destroy, man. Yeah, less risk for injury. But today, I think it's good that, yo, some of our players, Lenny Yoro coming back after that international break was major. It was genuinely major for us. And Mazraoui, we know how compact this guy is. We know how reliable this guy is. Although Delit isn't there, We still have a good, reliable defense. We saw that against Man City. All these guys that played against City, they were reliable. They were turning up. Can they give us the same type of reliability today? I hope so, man. I hope Frankfurt beat Spurs. Spurs coming out will be major for us. I hope so as well, bro. Like, we need that. We need that. We need that, bro. We need that. We can't afford to lose this, bro. I think just try and win it. Try and win it. Obviously, if we go all out, you still need to be compact defensively because we know the players Lyon have. We know the players these guys have. 10 minutes. Let me just get this. 10 minutes, man. Let's go. Europa League. Let's go. Oh, United, you gotta turn up today. So many fans. This is all we're putting our hope in. Europa League, man. This is all we're putting our hope in. Oh, 10 minutes, 9 minutes. This is all we are genuinely putting our hope in. Come on, United. Oh, this is genuinely the only thing giving us hope, the only thing giving us some type of faith, man. Europa League. Yeah, we still have a lot of games, but Premier League, I think our Premier League season is done, bro. We need to go all out for this Europa League trophy. We need to go all out for this. Just go all out, try and take the game to Lyon, try and take the game to these guys. Have that mindset of, okay, we are Manchester United. We should be winning against a team like this. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. The Premier League games are basically done, bro. We're basically done in the Premier League. At least Europa League, you're fighting for something. And that's the mindset we need to keep. Okay, Europa, we're fighting for something. It's a major, major game. It's a major, major tie for us. You can't afford to genuinely lose this, right? That Europa League trophy, you gotta bring it home. You gotta bring it home any way you can, right? I don't care how we win the Europa League as long as we win it. We need to win this again, bro. We need to win this again. Obviously, it's gonna be a magical feeling to lift this trophy after such a horrible season. After such a horrendous season, you lift this, you're in the Champions League. Yeah, bro. I agree with you on that one. On that one. Premier League might be done, but let's not just lose games meaningless, right? Anyhow, just losing games anyhow. Let's not do that. Although the Premier League is done and dusted, let's still try and keep that mindset of, okay, let's not lose too many games in that Premier League. But obviously, if you don't win this game, forget about our next Premier League game against Newcastle. Focus on the second leg. That's just my mindset, but I think we're gonna win today. I genuinely do think we're gonna win today. Let's just hope the team we want to see turn up really to do turn up today. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. With Europa League, we get more money, right? We're not gonna finish top 8. And finishing top 8 doesn't get you more money than being in the Champions League. It doesn't really get you more money than being in the Champions League. So winning the Europa League trophy alone gets you a lot of money. And then next season, the money you're going to be getting from the Champions League. So overall, finishing top 8, you get more money from Europa League. Just winning that trophy alone will give you so much money. And then next season, the Champions League money is also different. So winning the Europa has so many benefits, financial benefits. You win a trophy, you're in a competitive Champions League next season, so it has so many benefits, man. I just want us to win this Europa League so that next season we're just hearing that Champions League music, right? Next season, you're just Tuesday or Wednesday nights. That's what we want, bro. That's what we want. Like next season, at least win the Europa League so that we're hearing that Champions League music next season. That amazing Champions League music, we're hearing it. At least that should be the mindset. And you get so much money. Overall, for winning the Europa, they give you money. And then next season, for qualifying for the Champions League, you're getting money as well. So many benefits winning this trophy. It has no negatives. So I don't know why Roy Keane was saying, yo, winning this trophy is not a success for Man United. It is a success because you get financial success, you get a trophy, and you get the Champions League. So that's three successful things a lot of fans want to see. Look at Ruben Amorim. He genuinely looks ready for this one. He genuinely looks ready for this one. Europa League, and it's genuinely almost showtime, man. Yeah, the Champions League money is so much, man. Yeah, let's hope this game is good, man. I think a lot of fans are hyped up for this. We need a great game today. That Champions League money is a lot. You gotta really, really qualify for that Champions League. That Europa League trophy, when you win that trophy, you get a lot of money, qualify. Let's just do this, Manchester United. You gotta do this. Major game, major game, major game. There he is, Ryan Cherki, also looking so serious. You're saying Roy Keane would struggle in this team. He would, he would struggle carrying the team like Bruno. I wouldn't think Roy Keane would struggle, but yeah, it will be hard. It will be hard, though. It will be hard. Obviously, Roy Keane, he was playing with a lot of brilliant players, right? Other brilliant players next to him. But I wouldn't say he would struggle. He was a good player, bro. But I understand what you're saying, though. It'll be hard for him to carry the team. It'll be hard for Roy Keane to carry the team. Obviously, individual performances, I think Roy Keane would have had those individual performances, but carrying the team, it'll be hard for him to genuinely do that. Oh, let's go, man. Let's go. Finally, Ryan Cherki looking ready, looking active. You can see Casemiro. Casemiro. Bruno Fernandes. Man United look ready for this. All their players look ready for this. Yeah, we can't wait for this game today, bro. Major game, Europa League quarterfinals. Manchester United versus Lyon. Lyon versus Manchester United, man. Ryan Cherki, right wing. So this is a massive test for guys like Patrick Dogo and Lenny Yoro. Don't get cooked by Ryan Cherki, man. Don't get cooked by this guy. Tolisso, he's also okay. He's also gonna be a bit of a threat. Let's see how Tolisso plays. But if you defend the way you defended against Manchester City, I think these guys score minimum one goal. Minimum one goal. Sorry, maximum one goal. So if you defend the way you defended against Manchester City, these guys don't really. Ah, I hope he doesn't cook our back three, bro. That shouldn't happen. That shouldn't happen, bro. That shouldn't happen. It's finally game time, man. It's finally game time. We've been waiting for this game for such a long time. Let's go. Let's try and win this. Let's try and win this. Oh, I remember international break. This is the game we're waiting for. This is the game fans were excited for. This is the game fans were actually waiting for. Europa League quarterfinals. You can see the French fans are actually going crazy. A lot of the French fans are going crazy. Europa League quarterfinal. It's showtime. It's game time, and you just gotta perform now. You just gotta perform now, Manchester United. Alejandro Garnacho, major game for you. Bruno Fernandes, major game for you. A lot of these players, major game for you. Lenny Yoro, probably the biggest game of your career, right? So Europa League quarterfinal, we're in the building, man. It's game time. It's showtime. We just need a result right now. You just need a result right now. Yeah, their stadium looks amazing, bro. It looks amazing. And the thing I love, kickoff, here we go. Here we go. The game has started. And the thing I love is the noise as well. The noise is there. So, hey, the atmosphere is there. We got to get over the line in this one. Come on, United. We need to score first. We need to score first. Oh, this is going to be an exciting game, but also high level, the intensity will be there. We've been waiting for this for such a long time, man. United, take us to that next level, bring us this trophy. Europa League, it's time to turn up. It is time to turn up Europa League. Do not let us down, Manchester United. Yo, 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 yo. And that good start is everything. That great start is everything. That great start is everything. Oh, my timer, man. I don't know what's wrong with this timer. Oh, let me just start it at a 0-1, man. Oh my God. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's actually go. Lyon might cause us some problems in that attacking areas, bro. Why is I don't know, bro. I don't know. He started so badly though, Garnacho. Come on, man. You gotta just take the game to these guys. Like, that should be the mindset from minute one. Oh, Garnacho, man. Get up, my brother. Get up, my brother. Nice. We just pass it around a bit better. We can see how United are starting. It's a similar mindset to what we had against Manchester City. Okay, let's try and take the game to these guys, but this time at least get the goals. Right? Against Man City, you're failing to score, but this time at least get the goals. That should be the mindset for this game. Come on, United. That should be the mindset for this game. And you can see the pressure these guys have started with. Lyon, that's the type of team they are. They do press, they do apply some type of pressure. But they won't be doing that for 90 minutes. They will gas out second half, man. Second half, these guys will probably gas out. Like, genuinely, second half, we might see a different Lyon type of team. Oh, United. United, man. Let's just try something that can get us that early goal, right? Those early goals are everything. Obviously, I expect it to be tight the first few games, but it's gonna be hard, man. Oh, Rasmus, man. Hoyland, come on, man. Come on, United. Just do this for us. I'm feeling a bit of the intention of feeling a bit scared, but yo, the crowd of this the Lyon fans, that crowd is insane right now. That crowd is insane. Oh, United. Oh, we gotta just try get that goal. Yeah, bro did foul himself, bro. That's why there was no like yellow card or anything. Bro, he did foul himself, man. He did foul himself, but obviously this is gonna be more added time when halftime is done, man. Obviously, this period we're experiencing right now, there's gonna be more added time just because of this. He fouled himself, and it might be an early substitution for them. Let's see. Let's see. But yo, it might be an early substitution for them. Ah, at United, get yourselves in the game, man. Get yourselves in the game. So Jim Ratcliffe is there. Omar Barada is there. So we know Sir Jim, he lives in France. So it's not really a long trip for him. He was always going to attend the game. So Jim Ratcliffe was always going to attend this game, right? It wasn't really, he lives in France. So it's not really a long trip for him. He was always going to be at the stadium. He wants us to win this game. He genuinely wants us to win this. Come on. Patrick Dogu. Oof. A good start to the game, though. A good start to the game. We're looking to take the game to these guys. We're looking to keep the possession, keep everything, and just be compact. Keep it compact, man. Like, that should be the mindset from United. Okay, let's try to be compact. Let's try to be the better team. Great attack right now. Garnacho. Garnacho. That's why I'm saying, yo, Garnacho shouldn't be starting games like this. Oh my God. Oh my God. Garnacho shouldn't be starting games like this because one, his decision making is really poor. And two, you don't know what to expect with Garnacho. Yeah, they are good at putting pressure, but Garnacho, you need to do a bit better in situations like that. Oh my God, man. Oh my God, man. Looks like Tottenham are 1-0 down. So this Europa League is literally firing up. Tottenham are 1-0 down. That's good for us. Yeah, he needs to be a bit more physical. Oh, Bruno, almost though. That could have gone anywhere. That caused some confusion, that free kick. That did cause some confusion. That did cause a bit of confusion, man. That free kick caused a lot of confusion. Fair play took from Bruno Fernandes. So Jim Ratcliffe there watching on, man. So Jim Ratcliffe there watching on people like Bruno Fernandes. Yeah, I know, bro. Frankfurt scores. Oh, 1-0. Tottenham are losing. But our game, come on, capitalize early. Capitalize early, man. Oh my God. Capitalize early. Yeah, he is an elite striker, bro. He is an elite striker. But for us, bro, ish, United, you can see Ryan Cherki he's trying to compose himself into this game. Right? Don't allow this guy to get the ball. Don't allow this guy to get the ball because Ryan Cherki, he is gonna cook you in a lot of moments. I'm surprised like that Lacazette is on the bench, but hey, they do have better players in that attacking position. Oh, Europa League. This is the one we've been waiting for, man. Nice pressing right there. Pass it quickly. Yo, you're seeing the decision making from our team. Sometimes it's worrying. You have a chance to counter, but the passing isn't quick enough. Yeah, Maguire might get cooked by Cherki, bro. That's what I'm saying. Don't allow this man to get the ball too many times. And you can see that's the mindset from them. They're looking for their main man, Cherki. They are looking for their main man. They are trying their best, looking for their main man, seeing what is happening. But Both teams in the first 10 minutes are trying to just take advantage, take control, right? At least United, you've gotten a corner, you've gotten a free kick. First 10 minutes, those are encouraging signs. But you need a goal. You need a goal. That's what you need. You need a goal. Encouraging signs that you're getting into positions to get a free kick, to get corners, this and that. But you need a goal. You need a goal. And we know how good this team is. For you to reach the quarterfinals, you're not a joke. And right now you can see them trying to gain that momentum. Lyon are trying to gain that momentum, man. United, apply a bit more pressure in the pressing. Don't just give them the momentum. Don't just allow them to pass the ball around. Like, just be there. Try your best, man. Manchester United, try your best to capitalize in the first leg. Ooh. But these guys are trying to pass it from the back. That might be their downfall in this game. That might be their downfall. If we press them extremely well, oh my God. Oh my God. Lyon on their attack. Lyon on their attack. Yo, this game is there's so many nerves in this game, man. There are so many nerves in this game. We just gotta try something. Yeah, they are going on the front foot right now. Oh no, great position for them. What a header there. Diego Dalot, what a header there. Because if that goes through, he's one-on-one with the keeper. Wow, what a header there. Diego Dalot, man. Oh, Lyon are really getting a lot of momentum right now. Like the momentum from them is massive. Like United, you need to cut this out. You gotta cut out their momentum. I don't like the way they they are genuinely bringing the game to us right now. Cut out their momentum, man. Cut out their momentum. We gotta be the ones attacking. We gotta be the ones testing their goalkeeper. We gotta be the ones making them cry, man. Oh, this was always gonna be a tight game, though. This was always gonna be a tight and difficult game. You can see the way Lyon they've come into this game extremely well. Like United, you need to take back the control, man. Come on. Come on. An extremely exciting game, but Lyon have taken control right now. Lyon have taken control. Just keep it compact, keep the shape, and I don't think they'll do a lot of harm. But you can see them on the front foot right now, which is poor for us. Another corner for them. Oh, poor, man. Oh, it's not a corner. Poor from Manchester United. Try and take the control. Rasmus, try dropping the this is a major game for Rasmus because you can see in the midfield he needs to do a lot of link up play. Your hold up play has to be on point in this game, Rasmus. Like your hold up play, your link up play, it has to be on point in this game. Please, Rasmus Højlund. And we don't need another situation like the Man City game where you're just invisible. You gotta get involved, Rasmus Højlund. You gotta get involved. Oof. But so far, we've lost ourselves, man. We've lost ourselves. These guys, Lyon will be happier with the start. Like they're bringing the game to us. They're trying to cook us. Oh my God. Comfortable for Onana. Comfortable for Andre Onana, man. Oh my God. But Mazraoui and Diego Dalot have started okay. They have started okay. Come on, United, man. Yo, we need to capitalize early minutes. Early minutes. Rasmus, don't just look at the ball, man. Try and get involved. Try take the ball up the field, man. I hate the situation of where we're stuck in our own half. We need to take the game to them. Try and take the ball a bit up the field. A bit up the field. I would have been more confident if we were stuck in their half. I see the vision with that pass, but it needs to be better. Yo, Rangers already a red card. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, that is crazy. But with Bilbao, I think they're winning it now. And if we do win this game, Bilbao will be a harder test. But Lyon are no walkover. We can see how they've started, bro. We can see how they started. They're literally passing it really well. And we're failing to keep the ball from them. We are failing to keep the ball from them. They've been the better team so far. Especially the way they're passing. They've been the better team so far. Of course, we're the away team. We expected us to just defend, but look at the way they're passing. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, this is scaring me. These guys might get the first goal. Try and keep the ball, Manchester United. This is literally scaring me right now. The way they're just keeping the ball. We're failing to sniff the ball right now. They're outplaying us on the ball, on possession. Yeah, Onana shouldn't have said that, yo, Lyon is a small club, a small team, though. Now you've motivated them. That motivation is there from them. Now they're outplaying us. They're trying to outplay us. They're trying to out us. Oh my God. What should we expect from this game? What should we expect from this game? Andre Onana, you've made these guys upset, man. Come on. We are genuinely getting outplayed. Like genuinely, this is this is crazy right now. At least now we're on the ball, but yo, Lyon, they're not a joke. And I said this before the game. We need to respect this team because they can pass it around. They are technical. They are physical as well. And unlike the previous team we played in the Europa League, right, Real Sociedad, these guys attacking wise, they do have a threat. You can see that right now. The way they're passing it, organized. When they're pressing, organized. With United, we're barely keeping the ball for more than 1 minute. Yeah, this is why you never underestimate an opponent. Look, we're failing to keep the ball for more than 1 minute. 66 possession. 66% possession for Lyon right now. We're failing to keep the ball. We are failing to keep the ball right now. They have been the better team so far. But usually, having possession doesn't mean you're going to win the game. Patrick Dogu! Rasmus, what type of shot is that? Rasmus Hoyland, what type of shot is that? Oh, good pass from Dogu. But Hoyland, what type of shot is that? And we're barely going to have chances, bro. Oh my God. What type of shot is that? Rasmus. Oh my God. He fumbled that one. He fumbled that one, Rasmus Hoyland. Yeah, would have been better off starting Zirkzee. He fumbled that one. That was a major chance. That was a major chance. He fumbled it. He genuinely fumbled it, Rasmus. And in a game like this where you're barely having possession, you're barely having chances, you got to take those ones. You can't be fumbling. Oh my God. Oh my God, Rasmus. But yo, we are literally getting. Yeah, maybe Delap scores that one. But yo, Rasmus, he fumbled it. He fumbled it. And if we lose that, if we lose this game, we look back at that opportunity. Because you're in a good area to score, though. You are in a good area to score. Oh my God. Look at this. Lyon. Yo. Another corner for these guys. Another corner for these guys. But Diego Dalot, he's defending with his life. He's defending with his life so far. Yeah, any decent striker at least gets that on target. Yo. United, please, please get that goal. Oh, it hasn't been an amazing start, but low key with that Rasmus Højlund chance, we should be 1-0 up, right? We've been dominated on possession, but that moment alone, at least a proper striker scores that. A proper striker does score that moment. Like Rasmus fumbled it. Rasmus Højlund fumbled it. Proper striker, he's putting that in the back of the net. Like you're in the box, no pressure from the defense. Yo, proper striker takes that in. He takes that in. So Rasmus, yeah, Lyon have been far better, but yo, that Rasmus chance is major, bro. It is major. Like we can agree on that. We can genuinely agree on that. Yeah, for sure. Rasmus, he needs to go on the bench second half. Because situations like that, you gotta capitalize. You gotta capitalize, Rasmus. You gotta capitalize. No hate on Rasmus, but those are the moments you have to be eating. You gotta be eating from situations like that. You're the main man for Manchester United. You gotta be taking those. Oh, come on, come on. Come on. But if we do get that, yo, first goal, I will celebrate like crazy. That's all we need to be looking for, right? A first goal genuinely defines the game. Whoever gets that first goal, it genuinely defines the game. Oh, we might live in regret with these chances, man. Ish. Oh my God. Oh my God. And this is what I don't really like when, yo, you're facing a good team. When you do get a chance, you got to take it. But Mazraoui, come on, brother. His positional awareness as well, like, ish. Lyon, I expected them to be a good team, but I didn't expect them to actually dominate possession like this. Yo, good play by Garnacho. Oh my God, nearly, man. Bruno, we are getting some opportunities, but yo, you gotta start taking your chances now. Yo, good play there. Good play though. Great play. Bruno, man. Good play there. Good play there. Good play. Good play. Good play, guys. Good play. Good play there. Yo. Yeah, with Højlund, I've given up on Rasmus, bro. I have given up on Rasmus Højlund. Next season, just get a main striker. I've given up on Rasmus, bro. Like the Rasmus Højlund hype, I've given up on that. Oh, but it's still an intense game so far. Like this intensity, it is literally. Yo, imagine if Casemiro scored that bicycle. That would have been crazy. Imagine if Cass actually scored that bicycle kick effort. That would have been crazy. But I love that now we're getting a bit more into their box, a bit more into their goal. It's a bit more positive. It's a bit more outgoing, though. You're getting into their box now, right? You're trying to score a goal. Now the only mindset is to get that goal. Ryan Cherki, still need to see him on a bit more on the ball, right? He hasn't done too much where you say, okay, yeah, these guys should be winning. But yo, these guys, oh my God. 1-0. 1-0, man. 1-0, man. Onana struggles under pressure. 1-0, man. 1-0. Oh my God. 1-0, man. Not the greatest start. Lyon score. Lyon score is 1-0. Worst start. Not the best start right now. Horrific start, right? Oh my God. Onana. Onana, of course. Onana, of course. Oh my God. Andre Onana, of course. Oh my God. What is Onana doing, man? You're making Matic smile right now. Oh my God. Look at the way they celebrated, bro. Oh my God. What is this, Andre Onana? What is this from Andre Onana? Ish. Oh my God. Yeah, next game just start behind here. Not the start we wanted to see. Trailing away from home. And now you look back at that Rasmus Højlund chance and say, hey, United could have been different. Could have been different, man. Could have been different. Yeah, this is why we do need a new goalkeeper. One set piece, Onana fails to save a simple thing. Oh my God, Andre Onana. The nightmares from the Champions League are coming back for Manchester United. Nightmares from the Champions League. Matic was correct. Ish. Nightmares from the Champions League are haunting us. Haunting us after Andre Onana makes a mistake. Like what? How is he failing to save that though? That's my question. Andre Onana. How are you failing to save that? Oh my God, Onana. Oh my God. And that's the situation with United. You can never write off anyone, right? You have a situation like that where your goalkeeper is failing to save a simple thing, a simple shot. So Jim Ratcliffe, you're watching this game right now. If you think Onana is really perfect for next season, you are delusional, right? So Jim Ratcliffe, you're watching this game right now. If you think Onana is perfect for next season, you are delusional. We got to move on from this guy. De Gea would do better for sure, bro. But it's the same old, man. Onana is the downfall for Manchester United. Same old, same old. Nothing new, nothing new. Another mistake from Andre Onana taking us out. Oh, man. And you even have hope before games like this, but if your goalkeeper is failing to save basic things, your hope fades away. That hope fades away, man. When your goalkeeper is failing to save basic things, man. Oh my God. Oh. Yeah, Nana is a bad keeper, man. He missed the ball. Like, what are you doing? Let's hope they don't score again, because if they score again, it's literally hard to come back for Manchester United. That situation will be extremely hard for us to come back if they do genuinely score again. Matic was right, man. Matic was right. Ish. Onana causing us too many problems again. Oh, come on, man. If these guys get a second goal, yo, we have to genuinely think about our Europa League tie differently. Of course, it's still game on, man, but ish, not what you wanted to see in the first half. Lyon have been the better team. Onana makes a mistake and they capitalize. You never want to see situations like this, man, but what do you expect when you have Andre Onana? Yeah, start outside by India second leg. If I was the manager, I would have subbed him off after that mistake, man. I would have subbed him off. If I'm the manager, I sub him off, bro. I genuinely do sub off Andre Onana. After that mistake, Onana gotta go, man. Onana gotta go. Like, this is our only hope, and then the guy wants to mess up. Our only hope, Manchester United, is this game, and you want to mess up Andre Onana. I hope we do score, bro. I hope we score this half, but we're getting dominated right now. Like, look at how they're actually outplaying us. Oh, same old, man. Same old. Trailing in the first half, they're dominating us. Possession-wise, missing good chances. We missed a great chance with Rasmus. So it's the same old for Manchester United. They're doing what they do in the Premier League week in, week out, man. Same old. Oh. And if you lose this game, first leg, like, yo, that second leg will be tight, bro. It will be tight. So, at least get an equalizer. That equalizer needs to come before the 60th minute. And Ruben Amorim, he needs to change something, because these guys they are outplaying us. We're failing to keep the ball. We're failing to actually consistently attack, right? There's no consistent attack from us. We're failing to do that. Oh, nah, man. And this is the only thing we had hope for. Europa League. Don't break us like this. United, please. Don't break us like this. Do not break us like this. Right? The season has been horrific. You're out of the FA Cup. You got knocked out of the Carabao Cup early. Premier League, you're in the bottom half of the... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's been horrible. It's been horrific. Just don't let us down today, United. Please find some type of equalizer, because we've been suffering as United fans. Great interception. Yo, Rasmus, man. This guy is brain dead, man. Like Rasmus Højlund. I'm getting frustrated with Rasmus, bro. Like, ish. Rasmus Højlund, man. Yeah, straight out of the UCL. Ish. Like, hey, Onana, Rasmus, I'm getting frustrated with these guys, man. At the other end, you have Onana making mistake. In the attacking end, you have Højlund genuinely messing up a lot of situations. Either he loses the ball or his decision making is horrible. So at both ends, you have things to worry about. Defensively, you're worrying about Onana. Offensively, you're complaining about Højlund. So It's we just have so many situations to worry about, Man United. Hoyland, please get a go and rectify what you've been doing so far. I don't know why Joshua Zirkzee isn't really playing. We are getting dominated, but let's hope we can just find an equalizer sooner rather than later, bro. Like find that equalizer sooner rather than later. You need that right now. Look at the way they're even when we have the ball, you're not even passing it with intent. Right? Try and cut them open. Try and get that equalizer at least before halftime. Onana was a downgrade to David De Gea, bro. For sure. David De Gea, he saves that. He saves that, bro. He saves that earlier chance that he prevents that goal, man. So Onana, I know people love him because he can play out from the back, but the guy can't save, man. Oh my God, get Rasmus Højlund off the field. Get Rasmus Højlund off the field. The horrible passing, horrible this, horrible that, bro. Get Rasmus Højlund off the field right now, please. This is why you said Zirkzee should start and Mount, bro. Yeah, and Mount because Rasmus hasn't been great. Horrible pass in there. Horrible ish. Oh my God. United, please, please, please just find some type of equalizer. Ish. And to be fair, Garnacho hasn't been in the game too much. Our attack has been horrific in this game. Horrific. This is the worst case scenario. Tottenham are level in their game, and we're out here losing. Ish. Yeah, it would have been better starting somebody like Christian Eriksen, but ish. We're getting toward a lesson right here. Come on, come on. This is a good spell of possession. This is a great spell of possession. What can we do with it? Nothing. Ish. We can't do anything. You're so close to being Ruben Amorim out. I'm tired of seeing us lose. And that's the situation, bro. Like, fans are tired of just seeing us lose week in, week out, or mess up major games. And ish. Yeah, but the way we're setting up here, it's ish. We can blame Onana, but why do you start Onana? Why do you start all these guys? Let's hope the team turns up, man. I know some people would say, "Yo, Ruben Amorim out," but let's see, man. Let's see. There's still time to turn this game around. There's still time to turn this game around. It's not really over for us. We're 100% in this game. 100% in this game, man. You're saying Ruben Amorim is setting us up to lose. Ish. Yeah, in some games you ask the question that, yo, ah, this is crap football. Ish. Bro, let's just hope we win. That's all I'm praying for. Right? We're not really doing a lot to threaten these guys, but the game is still on. The game is still on. By halftime, second half, we'll see what Ruben Amorim is really made of, right? The changes he makes, the impact he has. This is when you earn your money, Ruben Amorim. Onana is a double agent, man. We need United to win, bro. That United win needs to come, bro. It genuinely does need to come, but Onana set us backwards. And it's we don't know, man. We don't know. You never know what to expect with these guys. Poor first half, just based on the fact that you're 1-0 down and Lyon are winning. Obviously, Lyon were never gonna be an easy team to beat, but poor first half. Even when we do get chances, your striker, he can't hold up the play. His passing is horrible. So it hasn't been the best first half for Manchester United, man. Yeah, uncomfortable conversations if we don't really win the Europa League. Uncomfortable conversations. Onana needs to be sold. Like, genuinely, if we lose, regardless of whether we lose this game or not, I'm tired of guys like Onana, tired of Rasmus Højlund. A lot of these players, they're just letting us down week in, week out. Week in, week out, man. The same guys letting us down. It's frustrating. It's extremely frustrating. Ah, it's extremely frustrating. And if these guys get a second goal or something, oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, Onana knocked us out of the the Champions League, and now he wants to knock us out of the Europa. Ish. He is a double agent, man. He's genuinely a double agent, Andre Onana. Oh man. Bro, I don't know what this man puts in his gloves. Onana, he's never reliable. That's the thing with Andre Onana. He's never reliable. He's a never reliable. That's the thing with Andre Onana. This man is never reliable. Like, we see so many situations where you never know what to expect with this man. And even United, you're 1-0 down. There's no intention to try and get a goal, try and get an equalizer. Look at the way you're playing. You're playing like you're already winning. Yeah, slippery hands, bro. But even us in the final third, it's gotta be better. It's gotta be better. Because you're 1-0 down. Realize that. Accept that and improve. Like, this can't keep going on and on and on and on and on. You're 1-0 down, but you're playing like you're winning. We're playing like we're winning. Even the way we're passing, no intent behind it. You're saying Cheeto Obi would have been better than Rasmus? Bro, we're literally struggling with Rasmus right now. We are literally struggling with Rasmus right now. Oh, let's hope he does get a goal, Rasmus. But ish, next season we need to go into the season with an experienced striker, a guy that can hold up the play, a guy that can get you goals, a guy that is clinical, man. That should be the mindset. We are struggling right now. In attack, we've been struggling. So this is what? 3 games back to back, we're failing to score. Right? Oh my God. 3 games back to back, you're failing to score. Right? Nottingham Forest, you failed to score. Man City, you failed to score. So today, if you fail to score, it's another problem. It's going to be 3 games back to back, you're failing to score goals. Nottingham Forest, you failed to score a goal. Right? Man City, you failed to score a goal. So realistically, this whole month, we haven't scored a goal, which is embarrassing. This whole month, we haven't scored a goal. Man City, we failed to score a goal. Forest, we failed to score a goal. Oh my God. You have a feeling Ineos will sack Ruben Amorim? I don't think they will sack him. I don't think they will sack him. I think he'll be back in the transfer window and then they'll see what he does next season. Yeah, today's it started badly, bro. This half has been horrific, bro. It's been poor. It's been poor, and The lack of goals is the one that's genuinely hurting us the most. Yes, sometimes we'll make a defensive mistake, or Onana will make a defensive mistake, but usually we're not scoring either. So both sides were really poor. No attacking threat at all, bro. Were really poor, both sides. Today it's both sides. Against Man City, it's just attacking, failing to get a goal. But today, Onana makes a mistake. Ah, yeah, bad place for another free kick. Onana, turn up today. Oh man, you can't go 3 games without scoring goals. Our attack needs to wake up right now. Like, this is horrific right now. 3 games. Imagine big Manchester United, 3 back-to-back games. You're failing to score goals. Yo, something needs to happen. Second half, Ruben needs to make changes. He genuinely needs to make changes. Attacking wise, Mason Mount needs to come. Garnacho has been invisible, right? Zirkzee needs to come on. Hoyland has been a liability because you can't end this game without a goal. That'll be 3 games without a goal. You can't. Please, Manchester United. Like, this is horrific so far. First half horrific, man. This is the only thing you have to play for. Europa League. Come on, United. Yeah, Kobe Mainoo, maybe just throw him into the deep end. We know you just recovered from an injury. Maybe just throw him into the deep end. Because we need some life in that midfield as well. We need some life in that midfield as well. We need something, man. Chance creation is not there. Goals, they're not there. So, uh Lyon will be the happier team at halftime, man. The genuinely happier team. Oh no. No, 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 no. If anyone's told us, hey, Man United, this is gonna be your situation, I would have been like, nah, bro, you're lying to me. You're lying to me. Right? 3 back-to-back games, United are failing to score. You're lying. You're lying to me. But looks like we're 45 minutes away from that being a reality. So Ruben, he needs to make a substitution second half. I don't think yeah, if we concede again, it'll be a massive setback. Look at that ball, Mazraoui. Great from Mazraoui, man. Ish. Halftime, Ruben, you earn your money at halftime. You earn your money in this game. What does he do at halftime to change the result? To get us in the equalizer. That's how you earn your money. If you keep Garnacho second half, the way Garnacho has been invisible in this first half, it's embarrassing. It is embarrassing, man. Oh my God. Just prevent a second goal. Prevent a second goal, United. No. No, man. Not really what we want to see. Oh, bro. Ish. I don't even know with this team. I don't even know with this team. Where's the goal gonna come from? Where's the goal gonna come from? Final third, you're so horrific. The passing is horrendous in the final third. Oh my God, Lyon on that final attack situation. Good defending there. Oh, let's just go into halftime, regroup, and think about, how to get an equalizer. Sub off Rasmus, sub off Garnacho. Mazraoui is the only one that can come out of this first half and say, I've tried. I've tried. I've tried. We are so bad. That's probably, I know we've seen a lot of horrific first halves, but considering the situation, considering that this is a final, This is a quarterfinal. Considering that this is a quarterfinal, this is a horrific first half. This is one of our worst first halves. Considering that this is a quarterfinal. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just try something second half. Substitutions gotta happen. It's the same old, same old. Same old, same old with Manchester United. You never know what this team will do, man. You can never 100% back this team to win. Ah, Hoyland gotta come off second half. Like we can't still be struggling with Rasmus Hoyland. Come on, man. Oh, Lenny Yoro! Let's go! 1-1. 1-1 before halftime. Lenny Yoro! Let's go! Oh! Lenny Yoro! Let's go! Yo, Lenny Yoro! Oh, back in France with a goal. Lenny Yoro back in France with a goal. Let's go, man. We needed that. We needed that. Oh, Lenny, thank God, man. 1-1. We needed that. We needed that. Oh, Lenny Yoro back in France with a goal. And now you can go into halftime with a bit of a fair head now. Come on, man. We needed that. Lenny Yoro back in France with a goal. Yo, your first goal. What a way to score your first goal, Lenny. What a way to score your first goal. Equalizer. And now that second half is just about, yo, composing. See the mistakes you made in the first half. Go there and compose. Halftime, man. Halftime. Major goal right there. Major goal from Lenny Yoro right there. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, we needed that. You can't mess up in Europa. Lenny Yoro with a major goal. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, Lenny Yoro knows Lyon, but yo, it's great to see him just score. Right? That equalizer was major, especially before halftime. It just gives you some type of relief. Right? That type of relief you needed. Now, second half, just try and get another goal and be a bit more defensively aware. Second half, we don't need another Andre Onana mistake. Yo, we needed this goal. That was a major goal to score before halftime. Like, that was a major goal to score. Obviously, right now it's halftime. Major goal to score. Major goal to score before halftime. We needed that, man. We needed that. Oh my God. Yo. What a first half, though. What a first half. We didn't play extremely well in that first half. This guy saved us. Lenny Yoro saved us, man. Lenny Yoro did save us, man. We didn't play extremely well in that first half. Lenny Yoro saved us. He did save us. Oh, we needed that. Let's still not forget that, yo, Onana made that mistake. You're right, bro. Without that Onana mistake, I think it's a bit of a better game, but we still need to improve in a lot of areas. Like, offensively, your defender shouldn't be the guy scoring the goals. Who do I think will win? We have to see, bro. Football is a funny sport, bro. Football is a funny sport. We gotta go out there and just try our best. Try your best to win. And Garnacho or Rasmus have to come out in that second half. Like Garnacho, Rasmus, they gotta come out in that second half, bro. They genuinely have to come out in that second half, right? One of these guys, they need to be removed. They genuinely need to be removed. Like, oh, we got saved there by Lenny. That goal, oh, thank God it came. Thank God it came, but I don't know what to think with this team. You're so up and down, you're so inconsistent. And the fact that Lyon scored that basic goal, you got to sell Onana now. It's time to sell this guy. Next season, you can't be going in with Andre Onana. Next season, that shouldn't be the situation. But for me, Mazraoui, Lenny Yoro, that first half, you guys leave with some type of pride. Like, those are the two guys that leave with some type of pride. Mazraoui, Lenny Yoro, you leave with a lot of pride. Hoyland, below average. Garnacho, below average. I think Bruno was up and down. Was up and down. Midfield, you still need to improve. So a lot of areas where we can improve. Second half, just go out there, try to win the game. Yeah, next season we should go all out, man. We should go all out for another goalkeeper. Just go all out, man. Like Onana, he's not the thing. He's not 20. Like this time, July, you should have a new number one. Like Onana, unreliable. Altai Bindier, out unreliable. So you should just go out there for a new goalkeeper, man. Yeah, we shouldn't forget. They were the better team in that first half, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like that first half, those guys dominated us position wise. But at least we got that equalizer. Lenny Yoro, hold your head up high right now. Lenny Yoro, hold your head up high. Like, fair play to the guy, man. Fair play to the guy. We needed a goal and he stepped up. That's all we asked for. Like, Lenny, thank God for Lenny. And second half, let's see the changes from Ruben. Those changes are extremely massive. If you can go there, second half, at least bring off somebody like Hoyland, right? Bring him off, or maybe bring on somebody like Mount just to add a bit more energy in the attack. We saw the attack. It was lackluster. We had nothing in that attack. Your defender is the guy getting the goals. Your defender is the guy bailing you out. Lenny Yoro is the guy bailing you out right now. So attacking wise, we can still improve. And a lot of situations where United, Lenny Yoro is special, man. He is special. Like, that's how you score a goal. When you need a guy to turn up, he turns up. That is special, man. That is special. Yeah, bro. Bring on Mount and Ericsson, bro. Let's go all out, bro. Let's go all out second half. Like, Garnacho is invisible that first half. Hoyland was a liability. So you can still improve the team with substitutions. Like, that should be happening. And obviously the mindset, yeah, second half we gotta do our best, bro. The mindset should be, yo, win this game at all costs. That should be the mindset from Ruben Amorim. Win this game. It wasn't a great first half, but you're back into the game. That's all that matters. You're saying Lenny Yoro better than Rasmus Hoyland at heading the ball. It might be there, bro. We might see that. Like, let's go, man. Lenny. We needed this. We needed this. You're saying Zirkzee and Mount need to come on. I'm just saying, hey, Hoyland and Garnacho need to come off, man. Probably Mount does need to come on, but yo, Hoyland, Garnacho, our attack was literally toothless. It was toothless with these guys. So second half, just try to make a change, man. You're saying bring on Show for Diego Dalot at right wing back. I don't think the manager will make that substitution though. We know how much he loves Diego Dalot. You're saying Dogu could go on the right. We know how much the manager loved Diego Dalot. Diego Dalot isn't coming off, man. I know we need a bit more in the attack. We do genuinely need a bit more in the attack. The attack is toothless. Second half, you just gotta find something. And this is a wake-up call for Sir Jim Ratcliffe. Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he's at the stadium. If you think Andre Onana is good enough to play for Manchester United, you are delusional, Sir Jim Ratcliffe. We've seen this man cost us so many games. And today, if it wasn't for Lenny Yoro's equalizer, we would have been trailing because of Andre Onana. So we do need another goalkeeper. You're saying he needs to go off because of the yellow card? We'll see, bro. With Ruben, I don't know what this man will do. That's the thing. That is the thing. You never know what this man will do, but he's only going to make substitutions probably 70th minute, 60th minute. That's when we're going to see a sub. I don't see him making a sub instantly. Oh my God, Andre Onana. Oh my God, yeah. Second half, your mentality should just, go out there and try to get the winning goal. Yeah, keep it compact in defense. It's hard to say with Andre Onana. When is the second half? It's about to start, bro. It is about to start. It's about to start though. Ish. Second half almost underway. Oh, pressure rising for Manchester United. We always leave it to the final moments. We always leave it to the final seconds. But now, that second half, you go out there, be a better team, be a better, more polished team. And it's going to be interesting to see if the manager makes substitutions or not. Because those substitutions, they will determine a lot, man. That will determine whether United win the game or not. Because we know, our attack is toothless. Garnacho is toothless. Let's see, bro. Let's see if the manager does keep Garnacho on. But second half is almost underway. You can see some of the players are coming onto the field. Oh my God. Oh my God. We need this. We need a goal. We need to win this. I think a draw wouldn't be a bad result, but you gotta just go to Old Trafford with an advantage. Like go there with an advantage, though. Ish. Going to the second leg with a major advantage. Yeah, both Hoyland and Garnacho need to come off. Like they've been horrific for us. Oh, thank the Lord for Lenny Yoro, man. My head was gone when Onana made that mistake. My head was gone when Onana made that mistake, but Lenny Yoro sacrificing, turning up, and just showing up with a clutch goal, an important goal. What a signing Lenny Yoro has been. If we win the Europa League, we're gonna look back at that equalizer from Lenny and saying, that was major. That was major from you, Lenny Yoro. So, hey, thank God Lenny Yoro stepped up in that situation. But yeah, second half looks like we're almost back, man. Looks like we are almost back. Keep the same mindset, attack, defend a bit better. I wish the manager would sub off Onana because I still have I still have like a feeling that Onana will make a mistake second half. I still have that that feeling. Andre Onana, in one moment or the other, this guy's gonna make a mistake that will cost us. I have that type of feeling that you can't really trust Andre Onana for a full game. That's the feeling I have right now. Joshua Zirkzee. Is he gonna come on? Let's see, let's see, let's see. Yeah, he's too stubborn, Ruben, bro. He is too stubborn. And that's what destroys him in some games. His stubbornness. You can see, okay, this isn't working. Garnacho isn't working. You're saying was just unlucky that first goal. It was a mistake from Onana, bro. It was a mistake from Onana, bro. So some people say, hey, it's unlucky, but top goalkeepers, you make that save. You make that save, man. You have to make that save. He literally missed the ball for the first goal. I wouldn't say that was unlucky. I would say that was lack of concentration, man. Lack of concentration from your goalkeeper for allowing that ball to just bypass him, right? I bet my life David De Gea is saving that one. He's saving that one. So let's just forget about that first half and just focus on just winning in the second half. That should be the mindset from United. Okay, let's move on from the first half. Second half, try to win the game. Right? The first half was horrific. Move on from that. And then second half, try to win the game. And here we go. Second half settings. Second half situation. Oh, yeah, Onana, you never know what to expect with him. Andre Onana, you never know what to expect with this man. But second half, let's try to get a win. And here we go. Second half settings. We're back underway. Second half, we're back underway. I hope Lyon lose today, bro. I hope Lyon lose today. But that second half, a good start is important. And just reduce the mistakes. No changes for the second half. Let's see what happens. Yeah, let's bag another goal. That should be the mindset for the second half. Okay, go out there, get another goal. Right? That should be genuinely the mindset. Okay, second half, go out there, get another goal, and secure the win. Defend well as well. Right? We haven't started too badly so far. We haven't started too badly. So that second half, the mindset is okay, keep it composed, play better than you played in the first half, get another goal. That should be the mindset. Come on, United. Come on, United. Onana, please, no mistakes. But we've started better. Second half, this is a good start though. I know it's the first few seconds, first few minutes, but this is a good start though. This is a good start. Wow, great start from United. Oh, this is a good start. Second half is better than the first half. This is a good start though. Impressed with this start. You're getting the ball a bit more. You're already in there like opponent's half. So second half way better than the first. I know it's the first few minutes, but it looks way better now. Looks way better. Get that goal. You can't mess up in Europa, please. Please, United. But Lenny, I think Harry Maguire to an extent and Mazraoui, they've been comfortable, man. Besides that Andre Onana mistake, the defense hasn't made too many mistakes, man. They haven't worried me too much. It's just that, yo, the midfield, it needs to step up because we're being outplayed. We're failing to keep the ball. We're failing to actually dominate. That was the situation in the first half, but second half, you're starting a bit better right now. It's a bit better right now, second half. Oof. Come on. Harry Maguire. Yo, fair play to Harry Maguire, man. His transformation has been insane because we were looking to sell this guy, right? When Delit came, when all these other guys came, we thought, hey, it's game over for Harry Maguire. But now he's starting a quarterfinal for Manchester United. He's starting a quarterfinal. Who would have actually seen this coming? A quarterfinal, Harry Maguire is the guy starting. So fair play to him reviving his career, man. Yeah, second half already looking way better, bro. Way better. Like fair play to Harry Maguire for reviving his own career. Like look at this. Way better from Harry Maguire. Oof. Nobody saw him genuinely starting a quarterfinal. And he's still here, starting quarterfinals for Manchester United. Damn. But it's great to start well, but you gotta get a goal. You gotta get a goal. We saw this against Manchester City, where yo, the team start well, but then they genuinely decline towards the end of the game, man. Come on. Like a Z looks like he's coming on. Yeah, second half is time for Garnacho to go on the bench, bro. You're right. It's genuinely time for Alejandro Garnacho to be dropped right now. Like, yo, this guy, he shouldn't be starting games like this. He shouldn't be starting games like this. Yeah, like a Z on, bro. That's another threat. That is another threat. Like a Z on. Oh, that is another threat. Oh, let's just try and see where this game goes. Because it's been up and down, but second half, better start from United. Way better start from United. You can still go to like different levels, better levels, but yeah, second half, credit to Manchester United. Credit to the team. Oh, but the positioning from like Rasmus, I'm watching it closely. I'm trying to watch the positioning from Rasmus Højlund closely, and he needs to do a bit better. The positioning from Rasmus Højlund, just coming a bit more deep. Like try to get involved, Rasmus. Try to get involved. The positioning needs to improve from Rasmus. Even his involvement during the game, it needs to improve a bit more. Rasmus Højlund, please get involved into the game. Get involved, Rasmus. Like, don't be hiding from the ball. Stop hiding from the ball, Rasmus. You gotta get involved, man. You genuinely have to get involved. Ah, soft things from the referee. Soft. Extremely soft from the referee. He's giving cards for everything now. Come on. Yeah, bro. I have a laptop, bro. Using the laptop. Oh, they cooked us there. Whoa. 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 Whoa, 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 whoa. They cooked us there. They cooked us there. Like I said, yo, thank God the guy missed. But they cooked us there. They cooked us there. Yeah, Onana still looking sketchy, but they cooked us there. Garnacho got cooked. Oh my God. They cooked us there. Oh my God. Yo. Yo, that's why this game is far from over, man. Like, we can be talking about, hey, get the second goal, but these guys, they can get a second goal as well. So you gotta be on point. You gotta be sharp, man. They cooked us there. Oh my God. Oh my God. That was a cooking. That was a cooking. Time for substitutions from Ruben. It's the perfect time for substitutions. Ruben Amorim, please. Perfect time for substitutions. Don't run away from the substitutions, Ruben. You gotta make some subs. He has to make some subs, Ruben Amorim. Like, you can't keep going on and on and on and on just doing this. Right, Garnacho is having a horrific game. You gotta take him out right now. Great strength there from Hoyland, right? That's the only time in the game I gotta give him credit. Great strength. Yeah, minimum you'll make it in the 60th minute. That's why sometimes you gotta ask the question with Ruben Amorim. Why are you leaving substitutions for such a late time? Such a late time, man. He always leaves the subs for such a late time. Like, Garnacho is having a horrific game right now. Yo, Onana needs to be sold right now. He's an embarrassment. Oh, but it looks like, yo, I still have a feeling we get one more go. I still have that feeling they still a go in us. Maybe from a corner. We're getting so many corners now. I feel like another goal from a corner is coming. It's just pending. It's pending for Manchester United. A corner goal is pending. Even the way Garnacho's trying to cross the ball, like, yo, you're failing to do anything right. He's failing to do anything right. Garnacho, it's been horrific right now. Great pass in there. The passing isn't really the problem with United. It's getting the ball in the back of the net and that final third type of play. Because right now you can be confident and then you lose the game. A lot of situations like this happen on a regular basis, right? You start the second half, the better team, and then they get a go out of nowhere. At least we scored a goal though. It's not 3 games without a goal. At least we got that goal today. All right. Usually we're still begging for a goal at this point of time. Oh, yeah, Ruben. Why is he taking so long for subs? Why is he taking so long for substitutions? You need a sub right now, Ruben. You genuinely do need a sub right now. Like something needs to change. You're failing to break them down. Something needs to change right now. At least while we're playing like this, while we're actually having a bit of the ball, bring on somebody like Mason Mount. Bring on somebody like Joshua Zirkzee. These guys will thrive how we're playing right now. Right? We're keeping some of the ball. We're trying to take the game to them. So these guys will thrive in how we're playing right now. We're getting a few corners here and there. So Mount, Zirkzee, they gotta come on. Come on, Ruben. The changes need to happen now. Oh my God. Let's hope it's not a draw, though. Let's hope it's not a 1-1. We need to win this. We need to win this. Okay. Ryan Cherki hasn't done what I thought he would do. Right? I thought he was gonna be better. I thought he was gonna be way more of a threat. I thought Ryan Cherki was gonna be way more of a threat, but he hasn't done what I thought he was gonna do, man. Think we've handled him extremely well in some moments. I thought he was gonna be causing us endless problems, Ryan Cherki. But second half, we are the better team so far. In terms of like keeping the ball, it's way better than the first half. First half, you couldn't keep the ball to save your life. And now you're keeping the ball, but it's about getting the goal. It's about getting the goal now. Like fair play for passing it around and keeping the possession. We never saw this in like the first 30 minutes. First 30 minutes, it was Lyon, all the possession, all the ball. But now you've come back second half. Oh, yo, Lenny Yoro, he's trying to turn into Sergio Ramos right now. He's trying to turn into Sergio Ramos. I'm going to get the goals myself. Yo, Lenny Yoro is turning into Sergio Ramos. I'm here to get the goals for you. He's saying Yoro might be a better striker than Erasmus. He's turning into Sergio Ramos, man. Impressed with his like development, bro. I'm impressed with his development. He's coming up well, Lenny. Yeah, that is crazy. Lenny Yoro has had more opportunities, more shots than Rasmus. Your defender is getting more chances than Rasmus Højlund. That is crazy, bro. But yeah, Lenny turning into Sergio Ramos right now. At least substitutions are happening. Substitutions are happening now. And you're right, bro. 60th minute, that's when this man will make a sub. 60th minute, 70th minute, we know Ruben Amorim so well. Like before that, unless it's a dramatic situation, he won't make a substitution. Nice play, Garnacho. Oh my God. Zirkzee on for Højlund. Zirkzee on for Højlund. And Rasmus needed to come off quickly, bro. Rasmus genuinely needed to come off quickly. Zirkzee on for Højlund. Horrific game for Rasmus Højlund. Horrific match. Horrific game. Oh, we just need to sell this. I've given up on Rasmus Højlund, man. I've given up on the guy. Like big games like this, you're still invisible. You're still not showing up. You're still not turning up. So at this point, I've just given up on Rasmus. Oh my gosh. Ah, Zirkzee would do better. I hope so, bro. Hope so. Yeah, Maguire. You can see Maguire doesn't trust Onana, bro. You can see Harry Maguire doesn't trust Andre Onana. Like you can see it. You can see. You can see. Yo, he doesn't. I don't trust you, Onana. You're gonna make a mistake or something. Like I do not trust you. Like yo, that's the mindset every defender should have. Like yo, I don't trust you, Andre Onana. You're gonna make a mistake. You are gonna make a mistake. Oh my God! If that shot was better, if that shot was better, if that shot was better, it's 2-1. It is 2-1. Yo, if that shot was better, it's 2-1. So moments like that, they scare me. Moments like that, they scare me. If he had a better shot there, it's 2-1. Lyon take the lead again. And how you just allowing him to pass you just like that? Ooh. Come on, United. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You're saying last 25 minutes of the game. Can we get a goal? Final 25 minutes of the game. Obviously, yo, these guys are turning up now. They're getting more shots. They're getting more into our box. Lyon are looking a bit more like the Lyon we saw in the first half, man. You gotta destroy their momentum right now. Because now they're getting too many chances in the box now. Too many chances in the box now. You gotta destroy their momentum. Lyon, 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 man. Onana, he's yo, United, please, please, please. Just get a goal. Don't leave it till the 80th minute and then you're struggling. At least before the 80th minute, something needs to happen. Ooh. A lot of ex-Arsenal players play for Lyon, man. A lot of ex-Arsenal players are at Lyon right now. Come on. It's good keeping the ball like this, but you gotta get a goal, right? You gotta get a goal. The possession is almost 50-50 in the second half. You gotta get a goal, right? Nobody remembers the possession. People only remember the goals. Only the goals will get you into that semi-final, man. Nice. Oof. Oh, come on, ish. We are starting to struggle a bit. We are starting to struggle a bit. Of course, we're getting free kicks and things like that, but you can see the momentum, the fatigue is starting to kick in with some of the players. The fatigue is starting to kick in. Even the way they're playing right now, like you can see that, fatigue genuinely starting to kick in. The way we're playing right now, you can see it's starting. Oof, nice. Oh, I just have this weird feeling that Lyon will score the next goal. I don't know why. I don't know why. You can see the fatigue in the team. I just have this weird feeling that, Lyon will find that second goal. The way we're playing right now, it's not really too convincing. You're allowing them to get into your box too easily. I know we're getting some attacks. Even Garnacho, wrong passing, wrong everything. Like, when we're attacking, it's not convincing. When we're defending, it's not really too convincing. So you can see right now, the final stages. Yeah, Mazraoui has been class, bro. But the final stages will determine whether we get something out of this game. Because if the manager keeps Garnacho until the end, oh my God, it will be a mess. It will be a mess. Garnacho needs to leave right now. He needs to be subbed off right now, Garnacho. Like, this is already a mess for us. Let's just hope we get a go, man. There's still some time. But yeah, we're approaching that 20 minutes left. 20 minutes left. United don't fumble the bag. Ooh. And that's low key what Cherki can do. Low key what that guy can do, man. I know he hasn't done that a lot in this game, but this guy, bro, technically he is secure. Finally, Mason Mount coming on. Mason Mount coming on for Manchester United. Finally. Finally. Let's hope Garnacho is coming off. Like, we needed this substitution. And fatigue. You can see a lot of the players, the way they're playing now. Like, start of the second half, they're playing with so much energy, but that fatigue will catch up to you. That will genuinely catch up to you. Oh, end this game in style, Manchester United. End this game with a win. At least Mason Mount coming on. That will bring some energy into the attack. It will bring a bit more, man. And let's hope it is Garnacho coming off, though. Ish. We never win convincingly, though. That's the only problem with United. You always mount for Ugarte. Mount for Ugarte. That is the substitution. Mason Mount for Ugarte. We never win games convincingly. How has Garnacho survived another game? Wow, this is surprising to me. How has Garnacho survived another game? So Garnacho coming off, Ugarte coming off. How has Garnacho survived another game? Just shows us that, maybe we might just attack more. Looks like Bruno is going to drop deep and then Mount next to Garnacho. So a double pivot of Bruno and Casemiro and then Mount next to Garnacho. How has Garnacho survived this long? That's the only question I'm asking. Like, Alejandro Garnacho should have been subbed off a long time ago. A long time ago. But with the manager, you never know what Ruben Amorim is thinking. You never know what Ruben Amorim is gonna do. Like sometimes his decision making, I question it. I question it. Ruben, what's really going on? Huh? Ruben Amorim. How has Garnacho survived so long? How has Alejandro Garnacho survived so long, man? Oof. And you can already see like what Mason Mount has brought into this game, like the energy. We needed that. He needed to come on earlier, Mason Mount. He's changing the game already. He's giving you something in that attack, though. Like we needed that. We needed a Mason Mount. Like, ish. It hasn't been. Ooh, great pass. Josh. Joshua Zirkzee, man. Joshua Zirkzee. Come on, final 15 minutes. If you don't get a goal right now, it's heartbreak. It is heartbreak. Final 15 minutes. Manchester United, Lyon. Will it end 1-1? Final 15 minutes. We need some magic in the attack right now. We genuinely do need some magic. We genuinely do need some piece of brilliance, but also remember to keep defending well. Right? Keep defending well. Final 15 minutes. We got to go for this game. We got to go for this game. It's now or never. It's now or never, Manchester United. Yeah, I also hope we nick a goal. Final 15 minutes. It's now or never, man. It's now or never. You gotta go for that goal. Like when you're in situations like this, you just gotta give everything. Give everything to win the game. Like these are the moments you just gotta say, okay, yeah, let's start controlling the game. Let's start attacking a bit more. We only have 15 minutes. Like that should be the mindset right now. Okay, we're not really doing a lot, but we need a goal right now. That should be the mindset, right? Considering the situation that your defender is the guy getting the goal for you in a quarterfinal, it's a bit sad. It's a bit sad. That's the main problem with United. Goals are not really coming. Your defender is the guy that's literally defining games for you, getting the goals for you. So these final few minutes, you're almost at that 80th minute mark. And we know that 80th minute mark, that's where it's pressurizing. That is where it's pressurizing. You can see Lyon, they're turning up the level. Where's Man United? You should be attacking the way Lyon attacking. But we're on the back foot right now. Look, we should be the ones attacking. We should be the ones trying to get a goal. It's less than 15 minutes to go. Turn it up. Turn it up. United. Less than 15 minutes. Like, you should be doing what Lyon are doing, trying to get a goal. But it's Lyon that are attacking. It's Lyon that are trying to do something. Turn it up, Manchester United. Turn it up in the final third. You are into the final minutes now. Like, these are the times you gotta start turning up. And games like this will create a lot of tension, but you gotta take. I get that tension from Mason Mount. It's the final minutes. We love tension like that, but we have to focus on the goal, brother Mason. Focus on the goals. Focus on Shutting them up with a goal. Keep them quiet with a goal, man. Keep them quiet with a goal. That's the only way. Because I don't want a situation where it's 1-1 here, and then you get another draw second leg, and then you get knocked out with like penalties or something. Or maybe Lyon win the next game. So don't leave it to that situation. You got to go into the second leg with an advantage, right? Obviously, the mindset from the manager, he's saying, okay, we'll take it back to Old Trafford, but that shouldn't be the mindset. Try to win it now. Try to win it now, man. Final 11 minutes of the game, right? You're still looking for that goal. You're still trying to win the game. Overall, Onana, he's the main one to blame for this. Onana, the attack, Rasmus Højlund. Rasmus Højlund and Onana are the main guys to genuinely blame for this. To genuinely blame for this. Because attacking, like, yo, we could have done a bit more. Oh, what a save! Garnacho, you gotta be, best opportunity for Garnacho there. Best opportunity for Alejandro Garnacho there. Oh my God. Best opportunity for Alejandro Garnacho. So close there, but keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. Final 10 minutes plus added time. Keep pushing for that goal. Great to see that, you came close, goalkeeper, this and that, but keep pushing for that goal. Final 10 minutes. You got to keep pushing for that goal. These are the final minutes that genuinely count, right? Moments like this count in football. Those final 10 minutes, let's see what these guys do. Of course, Garnacho was coming close there, but you got to move on and just find that goal. 10 minutes left, and this is the problem, leaving it late. This is the problem, leaving it late. Now you're panicking. Now you're looking. Now you're asking the question. That's why I don't want us to leave it late and leave it for the second leg. Go into the second leg with some type of advantage. United, attack, attack, attack. That should be the main instruction right now. Attack, attack, attack. Go all out. All out, man. Act like this is a final. Act like this is a final. You're in the final 10 minutes. Act like this is the final. You just got to go out there, attack with all you have. We can't afford to lose this. We can't afford to draw this, though. Like, a draw genuinely feels like a loss. I know we're coming back from an Onana mistake, but hey, attacking wise, it's nothing, though. There's nothing there. Your defender is the guy getting the goals. That's just the situation we're in. So these final few minutes, just try something. United, man. They always stressing us. Always stressing us. Europa, you gotta just get a last minute goal. Fergie time is real. Use that Fergie time to get that last minute goal. Come on, Manchester United. Oh, come on, United. We need that last minute goal. Fergie time is real. Yeah, Mainoo is back, bro. Mainoo is officially back. Oh, good to see Kobe Mainoo after such a long time. Can he have an impact in the final minutes? We hope so. Good to see this man after such a long time, Kobe Mainoo. Mainoo is back. Good to see the man. Oh, wow. Lyon, they are passing it well. They are passing it well. Poor shot from Cherki there. I expect better, but they are passing it well. Lyon. Like Cherki, I expected better shots from you. He's been up and down today, Ryan Cherki. Like they've been some moments where you say, "Oh, what a pass! What a pass! What a moment!" But then they've been some moments where you say, Ryan Cherki, So he's been up and down, man. But good to see that Garnacho has gone. He's out of this game now. Oh, welcome back, Kobe Mainoo. Maguire didn't really look happy to come off. He didn't look excited. He didn't look happy to come off. But I don't get the Lindelof substitution. But yo, Kobe Mainoo, welcome back after such a long injury. Let's hope you have an impact. Like, let's hope you genuinely have an impact right now. Oof. Final 6 minutes, man. Ooh. Lyon still on the attack. Ryan Cherki looking to just end us, man. But the thing you have to give with Ryan Cherki is that he is the type of player that wants to get involved. He's the type to try and get involved. He's the type to just try. He wants the ball. That's the type of player he is. He's always asking for the ball. He's like a B-Tech version of Hazard, Ryan Cherki. He always wants the ball. He always wants to be involved. I'm not saying he's on Eden Hazard's level, but he's like a B-Tech version of Hazard. Like he's always trying to get involved. Final 5 minutes, man. 5 minutes. United, that final goal needs to come now. Oh. And if we do draw ish, I'm just scared to go to Old Trafford without an advantage, man. Because we know how this team is. That's all I'm scared of. Like going to Old Trafford without an advantage, man. Yeah, it looks like today will be a draw, bro. Looks like today will be a draw. 1-1 might be the end result. United, we should have capitalized from a lot of situations. But United, we should have been going into this second leg with an advantage, but unfortunately, it's still stalemate. 1-1. Still stalemate. Ryan Cherki looking to. Oh my God! Ryan Cherki, man. Like the final minutes, he's turning up. The final minutes, he's getting into dangerous areas. This guy might hurt us if we don't stop him. That's why you say, yo, like I said, this man is finished at the top level. But Ryan Cherki, yo, there are moments like that where the guy can hurt you. He can genuinely hurt you. Moments like that, Ryan Cherki. Just imagine him over Garnacho. If we had Ryan Cherki instead of Garnacho, we are winning this game. Just imagine him over Garnacho because even his movement, his decision making, Ryan Cherki over Garnacho, we would be winning this game. We would be winning this game. The way he's switching the play, the way he's passing it around. Ryan Cherki, low key, has had a great game. Low key, the way he's passing it around, the way he's created so much for his teammates today. He should have had at least one assist. Ryan Cherki. Like the way he's switching it around, the way he's passing it around, his switch of play, his positioning. Yes, his dribbling hasn't been on point today, but he should have had an assist today, Ryan Cherki. Like, if we had him over Garnacho, it's a way different situation. It's a way better. It's a way better game for United. We're winning this comfortably if we had Ryan Cherki. So low key, he's had a good game. Low key, like this man should have had at least one assist. Ryan Cherki, at least one assist. Like even when Lyon are under pressure, he just tries to calm it down by keeping the ball moving. Oh, Joshua Zirkzee, super sub, my Josh, my Josh. Oh, super sub, Joshua Zirkzee. Oh my God. Oh my God, super sub. Oh my gosh, Josh Ozerski, my Josh. We're going in with an advantage. Fergie time. Let's go. That's how you end it. That's how you end it. Oh my God, I just got a clap for Joshua Zerski. Even the Glazers are at the stadium. Oh my God. I just got a clap for Joshua. Zerski with the dagger. Yo, yo, Joshua Zerski with the dagger. Bruno Fernandez, what a ball. What a ball. What a ball. Joshua Zerski, what a strike. That's what your striker's supposed to do. Rasmus Højlund, I never want to see this man start again. Oh my God, Bruno to Zirkzee, and it is game over. Final minutes in Fergie time. Oh, that's what you want to see. Let's go. Oh, Bruno Fernandez, what a pass. Bruno Fernandez, what a pass. Oh my God. Yo, that's how you reply, Joshua Zirkzee. Oh my God, the Josh. The Zersk turns up, man. Joshua Zirkzee, come on, man. And that's what we want from our players. Like, just be clinical when you get a chance. That's being clinical. Fair play to Zirkzee. That's being clinical. That is being clinical at the highest level. Fair play to Joshua. That is being clinical. You didn't start the game. The moment you got your first chance, you header it in. Fergie time, you header it in. So, oh, what a way to finish the game, though. Josh with the goal. Josh with the goal. Matic hiding his face now. Matic, obviously, he can't hide his face because Onana made the mistake. But Zirkzee has bailed out Onana, man. If we didn't win this game, my headline was Onana costing us, bro. But Joshua Zirkzee bailing out Onana. Bruno and Zirkzee bailing us out. Oof, oof. That was a great goal. Great goal. And now just keep it composed. You might say Kobe Mainoo, after coming on, improved us in the attack as well. Mount Kobe Mainoo, yo. We don't get that goal if Garnacho's still on the field. We don't get that goal if Rasmus Højlund is still on the field. So those substitutions have really made an impact, right? Zirkzee coming on made an impact. Fair play to the manager for making those subs. But the next game, Garnacho, Højlund, they shouldn't be starting. There we go, Kobe. Oh, the next game, he shouldn't really be starting. Joshua Zirkzee. Oh my God. Thank God we got that goal. Oh, I thought it was gonna be another situation where you're panicking. We're going into the second leg with an advantage. That's all I wanna see. Man United win today, bro. That's all we wanna see. Joshua Zirkzee, thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Bruno Fernandez to Joshua Zirkzee, and now you just put in that dagger. It's game over. It's game over, man. We needed this. We needed this. We genuinely needed. Oh my God. Yo, finally, now I can breathe. I can breathe going into that second leg. Oh my God. Yo, I was so tense. Like, yo, we needed that goal. The tension. Oh my God. Nah, Josh Rozowski, bless you, brother. Bruno Fernandez, bless you, brother. We needed those goals. We needed those goals. Rasmus, that guy should not start the second leg. Garnacho should not start the second leg. Like, this should be a message to the manager that, yo, Zirkzee, Mount, these guys need to start that second leg. They've made such a massive impact. And even Kobe Mainoo, in the short period of time, you can see the difference with Kobe Mainoo, the difference with Joshua Zirkzee. So these players have made massive impacts. Even Mason Mount, you gotta give him that credit for just all our substitutions except for Lindelof have made an impact. Right? All our substitutions except for Lindelof have made a genuine impact in us winning this game. So, hey, in the second leg, you start these guys. You start Mount. You start Kobe Mainoo. You have to start. Look at the impact Kobe has actually made in such a short period of time. You gotta start him second leg, right? Kobe Mainoo, Mason Mount, Joshua Zirkzee. You gotta start these guys second leg. Like, look at the impact from them, right? Unlucky for Ryan Cherki. Of course, I like him as a player, but yo, I love Man United way more. You get me? We gotta go out there and just win. Second leg. You're going in with an advantage. Your substitutions have been the most important things. And Bruno Fernandes as well. So, oh, Josh. Josh. That's how you reply. Ish, I even forgot to change the score because I was so hyped up, man. That's how you reply. Yo, that is how you reply, man. That is how you reply, Joshua Zirkzee. Yo, finally, blow the whistle, ref. Like, yo, added time, a lot of the added time has gone. Blow that whistle, referee. It's game over. Joshua Zirkzee does it for Manchester United. And that's how you need to be clinical. Clinical, man. You need, oh my God. 2-2. 2-2. I'm saying you need, oh my God, man. Another Onana howler. Onana could have done better there. Two Onana mistakes. We're back to square one. We are back to square one. Oh my God. Oh my God. Back to square one. I was celebrating Joshua Zirkzee. And now it's 2-2. Ryan Cherki, man. This guy, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. And that is Ryan Cherki, man. You can't give him too much space like that. He will hurt you with the space like that. Ryan Cherki with the goal. Oh my God. Onana is a mess. Oh my God. Onana is a mess. I'm celebrating, thinking we're going in with an advantage, but Onana is a mess. Ryan Cherki with the goal. Bring this man to Manchester United right now, man. Oh my God. But Onana is a mess. Bring Ryan Cherki to Manchester United right now. This guy, he should have had like 3 assists already. Like Ryan Cherki, realistically, he should have had at least 2 assists. Full time. Andre Onana messes it up for Manchester United. And we just have to we just have to complain about Onana. We just have to complain about Onana. I thought, yo, Joshua Zirkzee did it for Manchester United. I thought Joshua Zirkzee got the points for Manchester United, got the result for Manchester United, but Andre Onana had something else to say. Like, oh, I'm devastated right now. Completely devastated right now. Onana, please, my brother, you need to be sold, right? Oh my God. 2-2. Looks like we gotta end it at Old Trafford, man. Not the best result. Obviously, not the worst result, but not the best. Shout out everybody that joined the watch along. Ish. What a horrible way to end it, man. What a horrible way to end it. Ryan Cherki with the goal.